Well, hi and welcome, pool fans, to the Poisoned Saigon Women 9-Ball Open, which is part of the Predator Pro Billiard series here in the beautiful Ho Chi Minh City, Vietnam. We had 64 women competing in this event for a 75,000 prize fund. This is a losers round 2 match between Wang Ling Wang from Taipei and Ting Phong Yuan from Vietnam. The game is 9-ball, winner break, best of 3 sets, races to 4. I'm Benjamin Belhassan, and I'm glad to welcome in the booth my good friend Mark White. How, Mike? How are you?
Good morning, bonjour, bonjour, bonjour. All good here. Benjamin, thank you very much. Looking forward to this one. What a day we had yesterday. Absolutely crazy matches late here last night, and expect more drama here today as well.
Yeah, definitely. And one of those two women will go home after this match because, as I mentioned, it's a loser side match, so big pressure there. I actually could find the information from the Wang from Taipei. She's a 7:30 Fargo show, and she had a couple of good results so far. She came fifth at the Las Vegas Open earlier this year, so only losing to the quarterfinal, and she's in the loser side because she lost to Savannah Easton, the Roadrunner, on the winner's side.
Yeah, it's a good result for Savannah Easton. That she really is taking some scalps. The young lady from Las Vegas, sending this young lady to the loser side, and as you say, it's a must-win match for both these ladies. Otherwise, it's au revoir, as you say in France.
Yeah, exactly.
So a good start here. Very, very important for both these ladies to get off to a flyer, take this opening rack, settle down, get the arm swinging.
So they are playing under a 30 seconds shot clock, as we mentioned. All those TV tables, matches. So it's a 30-second shot clock, 60 seconds after the break, and 1 extension per rack. So this adds quite a little bit more pressure, actually.
And
this is how we like it.
We like it, but we're not sure they do, Ben. Nice shot there.
She has a little bit of work to do from the 6 to the 8 here. See if she's gonna stop the ball and play the 2 rails like short and long to catch the line of the 8 in the top left.
Well, she had a very, very tough first round, this young lady. Lost in straight sets to Han Yu.
She decided to go on the other side of the 6, which is good also, but the thing is she has to come across the line of the 8, which is never a good idea because you have to bring much more you have to take care of much more of the speed into it. So she came up a little bit short. I think it would have been better to stop the cue ball on the 5 and to stay on the other side of the 6, going 2 rails.
Yeah, coming in on the angle of the shot. That's what you mean, isn't it, Benjamin?
Yeah.
Instead of crossing the line. And as
exactly.
You can see, she's pulled up short here. This is tough, but still makeable. Still fancy her to get this. Well, unforgiving pocket, so breaking down on the last 2 balls. And this is 9 ball for you. All the other balls are irrelevant. It's only the 9 that counts. A good chance here for Wan Wang Ling to steal this opener.
Okay, first game goes to Wang, but the thing is, I thought that Nguyen would have won this rack, and as we mentioned, this is just a position play mistake. It's not quite a... Yeah, she missed that ball, but she missed that ball because she made a mistake on the position from the 6 to the 8, because that 8 ball was tough. Blind pocket, you kind of lose control of the cue ball even if you make it. So yeah, it was definitely a choice mistake more than anything else.
Yeah, it's not 8 ball where patterns, of course, are very, very important, but there are still patterns, even though you're following, you're potting by numbers in this game, but you still have to have, to get on the right side of balls, which takes you to the next one. So there are still, there's lines that you need to follow, really. Nice control of the 1 there. No luck on the 2, though, unfortunately, for Wan Wang Ling. So can play a push out, can push anywhere on the table, can hit any ball. You don't have to hit a ball, you don't have to hit a rail. You can make any ball. If you make the 9 on a push out, that will, of course, come up. Apart from that, it's pretty much do what you want, see if your opponent likes it, and if they don't like it, they can give it back to you. That's basically what a push out is. But of course, it's much deeper than that. There's a lot of thinking goes into this. It's kind of like a game of chess. You're looking for checkmate. Well, she's getting this back 100%.
Yeah, actually she thought about leaving a lot of distance and only the right side of the 2 ball, but I think she hooked herself behind the 3, and she didn't want to do that, obviously. But because you don't want to leave a tough shot to your opponent so that she may give it back to you. So it's always tricky, those situations, because it's tactical, and if you leave something too easy, you might lose the game. So
yeah, she was trying to hit that 3 ball full in the face so that she was leaving kind of just the right hand side of the 2 ball, but just caught the 3 ball wrong and slid behind it slightly. So 3 rail escape here. She's used her extension, 30 seconds. Good shot. Oh, unlucky. Very, very close there, Benjamin. Very close.
yeah, really close, really good shot. Also, it's very difficult to hit the ball with the bridge really hard like she did, close to the 3 and without touching the 3 actually. So that was really a good shot. Really close.
Yeah, very close to that rail as well, the first rail that she was hitting. And that's never easy, as we know. And she's going for another one here. We are playing 3 fouls. 3 fouls and you lose the rack. 3 fouls in a row, that is, not in a game. So just a little bit of pressure here. Wow, it's 2. And now Can she lay the cue ball, Ben, behind the 9 and the 5? Would love to push that 2 ball near or behind another ball as well. Well, didn't get tight to them. The jump is available. That's the importance of getting that ball tight behind. Would have taken the jump out of the equation. Was just a little bit timid on the cue ball. But of course, Wang Ling still has to make this. Could easily catch the 9, and she has caught the 9. It's frame over. So good plan, good playing there from Nguyen, and that all stemmed from a bad push out from that young lady there. She put herself in trouble. So what a way to win your first rack. 3 fouls, not bad, Benjamin. It's not easy to 3 foul a pro.
Yeah, and I was thinking that's the first rack I saw that 3 foul occurred since the beginning of this event.
Yeah, just didn't get over the ball at all, did she? Cue came off the hand.
They both had really good technique and stroke and stance. Really solid hit, good breaks, both of them. But as we mentioned, it's end rack, so it's always a little bit more tricky to make balls as with the template, which is really predictable.
Cue ball behind the 7 here will be the target. Oh no, she's gone round the other way, trying to create distance.
Yeah, this is a good shot. I don't believe she can see. Maybe she could see the left side of the left hand side of the 1 ball. I'm not sure from here, but that was a good shot.
Yeah, she's got the edge, I think, or she's jumping the edge of the 5 ball. Number 1 on her back. And that was a first class shot as well. What a bank shot.
Yeah, and also remember the game is 9 ball, so it's no cold shots, just like it is in 10 ball. So early 9s are welcome, Mark. Oh, good shot there. It's never easy, blind pockets. But she tied up the 4 and the 8, which is really now a problem because the angle on the 3 she has does not allow her to do something on the 4. I would even consider to play safe on the 3 right now because she can't do anything with the 4. Maybe draw back towards the 6 and 9 and try to stay behind the 8, but it's really not easy. It's really not on.
Tried making it rail first. Wang Ling from Chinese Taipei, from Taiwan.
Tricky position here. You could try to make the combo, but then you might lose the 3 going towards the 6, and also the 4 ball is still locked. but the safety shot is nothing but easy here. So, yeah, she tried to play some kind of a containing safety here. Have to be patient, and yeah, you still need to find something to put the 3 ball near the problem over there. Yeah, that's a good shot.
Nicely done.
And it's always good to have the target in the center of the table. Makes it a small target instead of near the rail, which makes it bigger, obviously.
Great effort. Awkward cueing for the Vietnamese young lady. Once again, not worth going for. Maybe could try and thin it on the right hand side of the 3, bring the cue ball back towards the 8-4, maybe break it open, get the 3 ball in the middle of that top rail, right where it says G in Saigon.
Yeah, good shot there.
Did very well, didn't she? This is a bit of an easier jump than her last one. There was a lot of pressure on the last jump shot, and it was a lot closer. But this is one of those nice distance jumps, isn't it, Benjamin?
Yeah, and also from this distance, you can also control to put some draw into the ball to try to go short, long, and into the problem. But still, of course, it's very difficult, but it's controllable, especially today with those jump cues. For example, the Predator Air Rush, which I think is really one of the best on the market today, to really raise the control you have when you jump. It's really crazy good.
Big occasion, I think, for Nguyen. I'm sure she hasn't been playing on too many arenas like this one. Of course, the pressure of the home crowd as well. But a proud day for the young lady. Just go out there and enjoy it. What an experience. So finally, we're going to see the 4 ball moved away from that precarious position.
Yeah, it's a pretty clear bank shot here. Plus, she had the shape on the 5, so I think she should go for it. But I don't know. Yeah, she decided to play conservative. But I definitely think the bank shot was on. Took the chance.
Yeah, chance here. A good one for Wang Wanglin. Everything in the open. Just a nice little stun across for the 5 ball.
Not to mention that nerves are high. As you already mentioned, she's a young lady and she probably have never played in such an arena, in such an event. So it's always tough. It's, as I always said, it's always easier to talk from the booth or from the audience, but when you're in the arena, and I've been there a couple of times, it's not the same story. You know that, Mark?
Yes, I do. I've never played on an arena of this scale or caliber, but I have played in quite a big open tournament. Actually, it was here in Thailand, and it was rack your own for the first few rounds. And I was so nervous I couldn't even rack the balls, and that was with a template rack, and my hands were shaking so badly. I mean, it was on TV here, so that was the main pressure. You know, you don't want to make yourself look stupid. You want to show that you have a reason for being there. But I just played just terrible my first ever time, and it was nerve-wracking. Nice little angle on this 8 ball to just stun off the route, keep the cue ball off the route for a straight in 9 to take a 2-1 lead. Quite a slow rack, this one. Lots of safeties because that 4 ball was tied up for so long, but as soon as it became free, the rack opened up, and this young lady, Wan Wang Lin, said thank you very much, chi chi, as they say.
Yeah, we really had the chance to witness all those events here. We had the mixed doubles open. Now we are having the Saigon Women 9-ball open, and all at the same time the men's world 10-ball championship. So everything is possible with our partners, Little Master, Yalin. We have Box Billiards, Kamui, Samsung TV Plus, Pro Billiard TV, and the WPA. Of course, the Predator Group, which is all behind the organization and product. The Predator Aerial Rack, the Orcos 2 balls, the Arcadia Reserve Cloth, and the brand new Predator Arc table, which looks great.
Yeah, I must say, I actually do prefer the Arc to the Apex, if I'm honest. It looks very, very nice, very sturdy, and from all the reports it plays brilliantly as well. I know you've played on them, Benjamin, in the Euro Tour. It's the official table of the Euro Tour.
Yeah.
So you're in a better place to speak about it than I am.
Yeah, those are really great. And actually, first time I played on those tables, they were the first time they were hosting the tournament in Europe, the first ever Predator Euro Tour. And I drew Albinushan on the first round in the arena, TV table. So yeah, I can remember that the tables they are really playing good. I actually go next week to a Euro Tour in the Netherlands, so I'm gonna play those again next week. And the playability is really good. Not easy position from here, because I think the 2-ball, yeah, is straight in on the bottom left, but then the 3 does not pass on the top left, so she really has to find something. Try to play it on the side. And opportunity here for Nguyen to start a run. Everything I think is open. The tricky part is going to be to go from the 4, 5, 6 to get to the 7. Not an easy layout, this one.
She's got her special shiny shoes on for the occasion, though. I bet last week she didn't expect to be playing on this main table in front of thousands and thousands of people. See, she's got a mixed doubles shirt on, so she obviously played in the mixed doubles, Ben, so she's had a chance to get used to the tables a little bit. See that on her sleeve? It says mixed doubles, so I'm not sure who her partner was. Obviously,
it's a good shot there. Yeah, if she can pocket the 5 on the side pocket and then find herself straight in on the 6, that would be great. Straight to the long rail. And she's gonna have an angle there, and it makes the shot a lot tougher because she's gonna have to go long and long with draw and left hand side, which is never easy.
So referee Greg Cloudis from New Zealand.
Yeah, that's a good shot.
Oh,
she lost the control of the cue ball there, but maybe she got a little bit of a roll here. Maybe she can still make the 7.
Well, if she's on this, that's absolutely perfect. She can stop the cue ball where the 7 is. A little bit too far out, but maybe just a slight angle here, Benjamin.
Yeah. Actually, she tried to force that 7, but she didn't have to. She just had to maybe stop shot that 7 to get a bigger angle on the 8, but still okay. I mean, the 6 to the 7 was a great shot. I love the way she took her extension to settle down and make that zigzag shot on the 6. That wasn't easy. Good run out from the young lady here. Oh, yeah, that will run this right, yeah, from the 2
settle her down a bit, won't it? Wasn't easy, as you mentioned at the start. She had a few little problems to negotiate. 5 to the 6, 6 to the 7. Made that with a nice sort of right hand spin. Got herself a little bit closer to the 9 ball. And then it goes. Very nicely done.
Yeah, definitely solid runner here. So it brings you confidence to stay at the table.
One American in action at the moment. Kennedy Mayman has taken the first set against Yara Ulvaud. Cheska Centeno, who lost yesterday to Xia Liu in straight sets, has taken the opening set in her match against Ramanda. But it's the Indonesian that's 2-0 up in the second set in that one. Is she okay, Ben? Can she see the 2? She doesn't look worried. I think she can.
Still, the 4 ball is on a tough spot, so she really needs to pocket the 2 and leave herself a good angle on the 3 to go on the other side of the table, on the left long rail. So that's okay, she's there. But then you really want to be straight, but still get a slightly angle on the 4 to avoid the 6 on the way back for the 5, which is, you really have to have a good cue ball control here to go on the other side of the table, but
Oh, look at this.
long,
Playing it
yeah,
left-handed.
yeah,
Playing it left-handed.
yeah, but
And
that's
he's missed it. Quite a
she
difficult
was
shot.
actually in, yeah, and if you see the position of the cue ball right now, she was actually in the perfect position to get from the 4 to the 5 with a slightly angle on that 4, yeah, as you can see. So that's the perfect position to be with the cue ball on the 4 ball here.
Rail first. Yeah, that was not easy. That was not easy. Quite far away from the pocket. Well, very close though. Very close. Oh, that was a little bit of a help. That little kiss on the 5 slowed the cue ball down and left her. Looks to be perfect on this 5 ball, on this 4 ball rather, to get to the 5.
Yeah, but the thing is, the 5 ball doesn't pass the 9 in the bottom right, so she really wants to draw it to go to the side pocket or the top left, the top right. Sorry. So yeah, that's a good draw, but it's always difficult to control it. So she went a little bit too far there. She's gonna have to shoot that on the top right, and facing the pocket like this is never easy. Good shot there.
Very good. Beautifully done. Controlled the cue ball nicely as well. Perfect angle on the 6. Right in the heart of the pocket, this one. Never touched the sides. Probably play the 7 in the side. Now needs to leave an angle on this 8, so maybe come to the centre-ish spot, Benjamin, something like that.
Yeah.
So she can stun round 2 rails. Looks perfect.
Yeah, I actually think it's a little bit of in between here, because she can't really stand the ball 2 rails, and if she follows, then she's gotta have to go 1 rail here with a touch of English. Yeah, and that's the shot I was talking about. You come again, you cross the line, but she should be okay. But you want to be an easier 9 ball than this. Good shot. And again, good run out from the missed kick shot from Nguyen.
Fu Xiaofang, who is on the other main table. All these tables are of course available on YouTube on the Pro Billiard TV channel. Xiaofang Fu has taken the opening set against Anita Kanyaya. Xiao Fu, twice time winner of the China Open, also world champion 9 ball 2011. It's over on table 2, guys. Back to this one. Good break, made a ball. And nicely on the 1, Ben.
Yeah, good break, powerful. both women are breaking the balls really good so far, so we expect to have a open runouts from that
She's
point.
on the hill here as well. In this first set, race to 4, best of 3 sets.
Yeah, and it's a losers round 2, so the winner of this match will have to take 2 more matches to get to the last 16. So it's a long way to go. But of course, you really want to stay in the present. Good shot there. Stand follow a little bit to get the angle on the 4.
Stun follow, one of my favourite shots. Really shows you cueing well. A little bit short of pace here though.
Yeah, you saw that 4 ball and she rolled it, and actually she really wanted to use a little bit of a stand follow here with a touch of left to go short and long and to really catch the line of the 5, because by rolling it she's obviously gonna come towards the side pocket, but she made a good recovery there. Great shot.
Using a bit of pace there to get the angle to stun over slightly, to be a little bit straighter on this 7, so she's nicely on this. Just run it in with high ball. So this 8 and 9 to take the opening set.
Yeah, and you see, Mark, she went a little bit too far on that 7, meaning she has to cross the line again to, unless she wants to stun the ball. Oh, that's a good shot, but it's difficult to control. That was the good shot, but she didn't have the right angle on the 8 to do so. And so it's really tough to control the speed of those shots. But I believe the small mistake was on the 7. She didn't need to follow the 7 that much. She was too straight on the 8. So again, this is not about missing the shot or missing the position, but it's the idea you have before you play the 7 that is missing.
Yeah, that was never in, that 9 ball. And the simplest of 9 balls to level it up and go hill in this opening set.
Yeah. And in rotation games, you always see this. A small mistake leads you to a bigger mistake, and then at the end, on the 7 or 8 and 9, then you are out of line, or you missed a shot. That's
kind of snowballs, doesn't it? Gets worse and worse. Like a snowball gathering gathering snow as it rolls down the hill, just gets bigger and bigger and bigger.
okay, so we already have a decider mark in that first set, deciding rack.
Yeah, try break. Push out called.
Always tough to push out when the one ball is in the corner like this, because you don't want obviously to leave the open. Yeah, I think it's a good one. She only sees the edge. It's obviously a push out for a safety, but it's a better spot now that she was in.
Yeah, that's good. Plenty of cover. Big wall of balls in the centre of the table. She'll be very unlucky if she's left the gap there through to the one.
Yeah, surprising she didn't take it, because that was not a tough safety shot to do. It's kind of typical ones where you overcut the balls and create distance. Just a little bit harder would have been fine, because it would have stiffed the short rail from the short rail, the cue ball from the short rail, and she would have touched it, but she didn't miss it by much. That was a good effort. Just a little bit too soft. Still, the 4 and the 5 are tied up, and looks like it's the big issue of the rack here.
To try to break them out here.
That's a good shot. I mean, I like it. Good side of the 3 to reach the 4 using 2 rails. She really want to get the good angle on the 4 to stay down table for the 5. So this is the kind of position you want to play with the line. Oh, I think she went a little bit too far there. That's okay. That was actually the perfect spot to be, but it was really dangerous to come all the way down to this side of the 4.
Oh, has she still got it?
Yeah, it's close.
Yeah, I think she has. She's not rushing back to get the jump cue, so from here it doesn't look like it's on, does it? Yeah, she is going for the jump cue.
Yeah, maybe she doesn't want to use English to try to swerve just a little bit. Maybe it's there, but you know, sometimes you just use a little bit of English and it's enough, but sometimes it's not.
Just to turn it over kind of thing, spin it in.
Oh, that was a good try. Okay, you want to use a lot of inside in this one to stay on the 6.
Where's
She
the 9?
didn't, but yeah, she didn't use inside because she really wanted to make the ball, but then she has to hit the 9, so it's kind of a little bit of a gamble here, but she got away with it.
And this is to take the first set.
Yeah, and you see, Mark, the shot you just played on the 6, you really have to think that you have to cue this. So the one where she just played on the 6, she would have liked to be more in the center of the table so that she can reach it easily. This is small things, but with experience, you think about those.
Yeah, overrun it slightly. So now she's going to have to play the 9 into the top right, I think. Well, she's looking at playing the 8 into the side.
Yeah, I don't think I would do this. I think I would probably shoot it, yeah, the other way around.
Yeah.
With a low left, going 3 rails. Yeah, like that, but nerves are high.
Seemed to rush it in the end. Took a lot of care lining it up into the centre, changed her mind, and then didn't really compose herself to take that shot. Nothing wrong with the stroke. The stroke was nice. Perfect on the 9 ball.
Yeah, she didn't manage the shot clock there on the 8 ball because there were maybe 20 seconds left. So she really had the time to resettle down and change her mind.
She's already missed 1 9 ball. Kind of similar to this one.
Yeah, you really want to use soft medium speed, I would say, to make the pocket bigger.
Well, it looked like she got a bit of a kick. She got a terrible skid there. A really bad skid. That's why she's laughing, and she's still made it.
And the Nguyen is going to take a break, and we're going to do so, Mark, and we'll be right back. and the players are back. And so, yeah, I believe Wong broke the first set, so now it's the Nguyen turn to enter that. Hopefully the referee cleaned the cue ball after the big skid on that 9 on the deciding rack.
Yeah, it's a problem, isn't it? Because there's so many chalks out there that do a lot of damage, but there's also chalks out there that do a lot of good as well. With Town, with Pure, and with the Alex Pagulayan chalk as well. They're all made for anti-skid. No marks on the table. Makes the cloth
and also
last
no
longer.
marks on the balls, which is, for me, it's really the greatest improvement of the next gen chalks. It's really
exactly.
no marks on the ball. Yeah.
I just don't know why players don't use those chalks, you know, because they're available. Why not use the best equipment that you can get your hands on? I know, of course, a lot of players are sponsored by other people, so they have to use certain chalks, but I wouldn't get a sponsorship with somebody just because, you know, of the monetary side of it. I want good performance as well.
Yeah, I myself use the Pure chalk by Predator, and I have to say that really the big difference I see is that there are really literally no marks on the balls, which is really crazy because when you play for like 2 or 3 hours, the ball still remain clean. So
yeah,
this is really great.
Anyway, enough about chalk. Actually, I've got a little fact about chalk, Ben, that you might like. All billiard chalks, no matter who they're made by, don't actually contain any chalk. Strange, huh? Oh, I thought that was going to drop.
Yeah, and she actually made a good shot on the 3.
What a chance that was.
Yeah. And as you can see, the size of the pocket is pretty tight. It's 4 1/4 inches, I believe.
Oh,
and the side pockets are, yeah, and the side pockets are even tighter. So
yeah, now, even though the pot is very easy on this 6 ball, not always easy to get ideal position when a ball is so deep into a pocket. She's drawing this. Done pretty well. Probably play the 7 and the 8 into the same pocket, I think, go round. Or is she drawing out Ben to take the 8 into the side? No, same pocket.
Yeah, that's a good point. I was gonna say that those type of shots where you have like a half ball hit, still the cue ball is gonna lose a lot of energy after the impact, so you really have to stroke it to get back to the long rail and back for the 8. So she didn't fall into that trap, and she really hit it as hard as she needed to get shape on the 8. So
still struggling though to get ideal position on the 9, isn't she? Hasn't had ideal position very often. No problems though. So in control, taking the first rack of the second set after winning the first set. Now, what a game we've got coming up for you on this table at 6 p.m. this evening. Christina Tatch, one of the favourites, up against Chia Chow. And that, of course, is the younger sister of Chow Che-yu. 6 o'clock, this table. And another great match, Han Yu up against Pia Filler at the same time. Remember, all these games, guys, are available on the YouTube channel. Jasmine Ocean will be in action as well later on. Chihiro Kawahara against Kelly Fisher. That's another big one. The winner of the China Open, Chihiro, up against Kelly Fisher. And Sao Sarah up against Savannah Easton. And what about this for another match? Well, they're all coming up today. Wei Chu Chen up against Amber Chen. Another classic. All those matches, 6 p.m. this evening.
Yeah, it's actually the winner's qualification. So it's a winner side, undefeated players, and the winner of those matches will go straight to the last 16.
Balls broke pretty well. 2 ball in the side, 1 ball in the corner. And an okay shot on the 3 as well.
Yeah, the thing is, you're frozen on the long rail and you have blind pocket, and the cue ball is going to go towards the 6 and 8. So what could be ideal is to go in between the 6 and 8, which is really tough. I don't know if it's quite possible. It's tough to say from this angle, but the way she's cueing makes me think that she want to go maybe around the 6. Oh no, she wanted to go straight like this. Yeah, it looked like the shot was on, but it was definitely tough to jack up frozen on the rail and make that ball. That was a tough opener.
Yeah, got very close to it. And she was on the 4 as well, so it was a good opportunity. Oh, mind your shirt. Now, do you just draw back behind the 9 here?
Yeah, again, the Nguyen kind of rushed that shot. She wanted to hide the cue ball behind the 6 and 8, which was really doable, but she didn't take enough time to stay. She didn't stay composed. Containing shot from Wang here. Left an edge though to pocket that 3 ball. Yeah, you really want to miss those shots on the pro side, like we said. She could have used a little bit of inside also to go short and short rail, like back and forth from the 4. But if you miss it on the thick side, then you're most likely to leave something in the open.
Took a risk with the 5. 6-8 combo, no problem. So this is a good opportunity now.
Yeah, the thing is, She's going to make the 4 and go around 3 rails for the 5, but the 7 ball is on the way on the line. So she has to find something to clear that 7. And maybe she could go long and short and go in between the 7, 9 in the diagonal of the table to the long rail, to the short rail, sorry, over there. I don't know what's possible.
Oh,
she couldn't even make it. Okay.
She was trying for the combo.
Yeah, because the 4 ball didn't pass into the side pocket. It was too thin. Yeah, okay.
I don't think it was. I don't think it was too thin. I really don't. I think it was very makeable. I think it was the positional side that she didn't like.
I think so too, yeah. I think you're right, Mark. But from the angle that we had, it's tough to judge also. Still, the 7 ball is on the way.
Seven ball. Let's get on the table, guys.
And here you don't want to do too much with the cue ball. You just want to make the 5, and maybe she's going to run a little bit into the 7, but the 6 ball will be available anyway. So, yeah, okay. She's okay. And here again, as you can see, the center of the table is a crucial area. I would say 60 to 70% of all the shots could be played from the center of the table in rotation games. So this is really an area to master when you're practicing drills and stuff. Have a couple of them from the coaches, Johan Rissink and Alex Lilly, to master this area of the table. Oh, that's a good stroke. Didn't rush it, kind of accelerate, but smoothly maintaining the tip position low in the cue ball. So very effective draw there.
Well, we have a great match for you coming up very soon. Darren Appleton, former 10-ball world champion, of course, up against Nguyen Bao Chao on this very table coming up. That's with Ben and I as well at 3 p.m. local time. And Fedor Gorst will be on table 2. So some good stuff to look forward to, guys, coming up. Women's 9-ball, men's world 10-ball, of course, both in full swing. And that's loser's side action. A lot of big names went to the loser's side yesterday, including Joshua Filler, Piers Laboutis, Dennis Grabe, Fedor Gorst, of course, Ralph Souquet, Anthony Raga.
Yeah, it's a monster monster field. So obviously, all those guys are going to go. Some are going to go through the winners bracket, and some are going to go to the loser side. So it makes both brackets really, really tight. But that's the professional pool world.
Yeah, Stefan Kasper as well, who should have beaten the reigning champion on here last night, but just couldn't get over the line. One set each, 3-0 up. Ended up losing in a shootout with Carlo Biardo.
Yeah, it was actually a German snooker champion. I had a few talks with him in the Euro Tours and European Championships, and he has such a strong technique, which comes from the snooker background. So he said that whenever he's feeling shaky, he can rely on his strong technique, and he's actually one of the best players in Europe, and a nice guy, by the way. So
yeah, he actually had Albin Ocean, Max Lechner and Mario He watching him. Can she just brush off the 8? Or is it dead straight? Oh, nice.
yeah, nice shot there. Yeah, it's also very important to be able to recognize the crucial shot of the rack, to take the extension, more time, to have a good awareness of what is going on. And she had.
Yeah, top class play from Chinese Taipei. It's going to be close to the 8 ball. Oh, well, has she come past it enough? Can she clip it into the bottom right as we look? Feels she has to take it on.
It was a really nice stroke with the bridge on the 7 ball, though. And came up a little bit short, but
flirting with the side pocket twice. Caught it just a little bit thick, actually. Yeah, very well done. Takes her to the hill in this second set. Referee Greg Cowd saying, please wait until the balls stop rolling. It's a bit like being on a roller coaster ride. Please remain seated until the ride has come to a complete stop. I used to work on a fairground, Benjamin, so I used to say that a lot over the microphone. I've always had a microphone in my hand. No matter what I've been doing, I've always had a microphone. Worked in radio, on the pier, on the piers, on the roller coasters, all that kind of stuff. And now on the pool and snooker, I'm never happier. My mum says I came out of, when I was born, I came out talking, And then it wasn't until they cut the umbilical cord that I shut up. Yeah, no damage done, I don't think. Maybe the one goes to the bottom corner.
Yeah, a dry break, but it was a good. Actually, it was a good break, but still, she failed to make a ball. Yeah, I think you're right. I think it goes to the corner, but the thing is, you really have to. You want to hit it, the cue ball, hit before the side pocket and travel. Yeah, like that. But it's really tough to make that one ball and take the cue ball a little bit higher to the long rail, so that it goes on the other side. And but now she's in between the 6 and 8, so she's got away with it. But she might have to draw this like powerful draw to take the 3 ball on the side pocket, and this is really tough.
Yeah, it wasn't a great stroke either, just a little bit hurried. So straightforward safety for Wan Wang Ling.
Yeah, she went for it because the 3 ball was up table, and if she has made it, then she would have had position on the 3. And there is really small chances that the 2 ball would have hang into the pocket. So that was a kind of two-way shot here.
Oh, she's taken the 2 with her. Well, not disastrous, doesn't go in the side. Just to roll up behind.
Yeah, and the thing, as I mentioned earlier, the thing is, what is important in those kind of shots is 2 things. You really want to glue the cue ball behind the obstacle, which is tough to do, but you really want to also send the object ball far from a rail. That's what she did, so that it makes a small target for your opponent. And it's very difficult to choose which side of the ball you're going to hit, and to visualize which side of the ball you're going to hit when it's far from the rail like this. So yeah.
Yeah, 5 ball is in a pretty safe position, but the 4 is close by, so maybe it's possible to get into on the 5 into the left hand side pocket. As we look, the same pocket as the 2 is going in. Slightly off angle here. Could hold it though, it's okay. Now what do you do here, Benjamin? Do you risk going into them, or are you playing to get onto the 5 into the side?
I don't think she has the natural angle to go directly. I think she had a little bit to stand follow a little bit, which makes the 4 ball tougher. If the 5 ball is passing on the other side in the left side pocket, then I would try to go around. Or you can also play safe. You can also stop the cue ball behind the 9 and send the 5 ball on the short rail. You really have options here. Yeah, maybe it passes in the side, which is perfect. Now it's tough to say from the angle that we have.
I've always believed it did go in the side, and she's played on it. I'm just wondering if she's come down far enough to take it. The orange is slightly in front of the 9, which makes all the difference on this shot, of course.
No, it didn't. Yeah. So maybe I should have stayed on the other side, just roll the 4-ball there and try to stop the 5-ball behind the 9, if it was possible. But the shot that you just played was really good. It's a little bit too hard. You really wanted to use, for example, the 8-ball, leaving the 5-ball in the center of the top rail. But I mean, still okay. But she has a shot. Wow, this is a beauty, Mark. This is really tough to do, to align the 3 balls on the long rail on this type of shot. It requires a lot of speed control, and she really did it perfectly.
Well, good solid hit. Not going to get anything for it though. 5 is on into the side. Can play it back and forth for the 6 into the top right as we look.
Yeah, I think she has to draw to the short side to make the 6-ball in the bottom right. Okay, that's the shot for the win. Because the 7-ball and the 8 are hanging. Leads you to the final 9.
She'll be fearing the worst now. Hasn't played that great. She's been a little bit suspect on her position from 8 to 9. I don't think she's been perfect many times. But
now she is.
Now she is, right when it matters. This 9-ball for a great win.
Well, yeah. I think we had a pretty solid second set from Wang here, and she won. She's going to the losers round 3. One more match to go to the last 16, and Denmark. We have, as you mentioned, men's world 10-ball championship match coming up at 3 p.m. So we'll be right back in the booth, you and I, to enjoy this one. Stay tuned, guys, and see you there.
No, sorry. You want to, well, anyway, yeah, if you can, all you do is just do that. Yeah. If you get on that side of the table, like here's good. Come a bit closer. There you go. It's just for my sponsor, that's all. Cheers. Good, mate. Good.
Hi guys, not long to go now. We will be live again from the Military Zone 7 Stadium in Ho Chi Minh City. And what a match we have. 2008 champion Darren Appleton up against Vietnamese and Nguyen Bao Chao. That's coming up very, very soon. I'll see you soon.
And we are having a World 10 Ball Championship match now between Darren Appleton.
Good catch.
A very good afternoon to you from the Military Zone 7 Sports Stadium here in Ho Chi Minh City. Day 3 of the Predator WPA Men's World 10 Ball. 96 players all looking for the trophy and a check, of course, for $70,000 US. Our next match is a champion from 2008, Darren Appleton. He's up against Vietnamese Nguyen Bao Chao. Usual races to 4, best of 3 sets, it's winner breaks, 30-second shot clock, 1 extension each per rack, of course. The referee for this one is M. It's 10 ball, cool shot. I'm Mark White. And calling the shots with me in the booth is the very sophisticated, suave, debonair Benjamin Belhassan.
Hi Mark, how are you?
I'm good. I haven't seen Darren play for some time. I love his game, love his technique. We all know what he's been through. He's making a comeback. He is an ex-champion. He won this back in 2008. What a story it would be if he could get it for a second time in 2025. It's never been done, not with such a gap. I wonder, is he the man to do it? Let's hope so. He's been spending quite a bit of time in Vietnam, actually working with box billiards, doing some coaching. So let's see how it goes. The coach becomes the player. Darren Appleton to break rack number 1.
Yeah,
Straight away.
definitely one of the greats of the game, and he's been multiple world champion. As you mentioned, we all know what he's been through, and it's good to see him back at the table.
Yeah, I mean, there's few in the game today with the knowledge that this man has. So much experience. He's been there, he's done it all. Moscone Cup MVP, world champion, Hall of Famer, you name it. He's done it. And you just feel if he gets that beautiful stroke going that he's got, it could be big trouble for the Vietnamese guy.
Yeah, I lost the first round to Liu Tang, 2-0. But as we have already mentioned, this is a monster field. We are in the World 10 Ball Championship, so Yeah, anything can happen, but for sure, this guy is here to really do some damage into the brackets.
Yeah, Louis Riteng, terrific player, of course. Been making a lot of noise on the scene just recently. So, tough draw for Darren in the first round. But who knows if he can get a little bit of a flow going. Just the safety on the 6, I would imagine now. Get some cover behind the 10.
Yeah, he might wear lenses or something, because he used to play with glasses, you know, the big size glasses, but he's not wearing it anymore. So yeah.
He tried them, didn't really get on with them. Now, does that 6 past the 8? I think it does. Does he have the angle for it though?
Yeah, it's close. Maybe not. Looks to be frozen perpendicularly with the 8 to the long rail, so it might not go.
I definitely saw daylight between the two balls. Does the left-hander fancy it?
Yeah, I think he's going to try to bank it towards the center of the table and leave the cue ball behind the 9, like soft medium speed. This is what I would try to do, but...
Should he call the 8?
Yeah, that's a good shot. This is the shot I was expecting him to play.
Yeah, good shot. Just a containing.
Good containing here. Yeah, I think he would have liked to hit it a bit thinner to allow the cue ball to go up, really up table in between the 7-9. But I mean, still okay. He's gonna get back at the table for sure. Yeah, 9 ball was a big ball there, but he got a little bit of a roll here, but still the 7-9 combo is available, so it's an open opportunity for Darren here. Not easy, but...
And when lost in a sea of red at the moment in this arena. A nice Vietnamese touch to it with the red.
Yeah, tough combo though, even if it's a straight one, but it's never easy. The 9 ball is a little bit far from the pocket. Yeah, did it really nicely here. Perfect.
So looks like the perfect start for the 2008 champion. Nicely done. Lots of other games going on at the moment, guys. Keep you up to date with all the latest scores. You can find them all yourself, of course, also on ProBilliardSeries.com. Alex Kazakis is up against Prosun Zhao Omar Al Shaheen, who I don't actually believe is here because he forfeited a match yesterday. Juan Carlos Exposito is up against Albin Ocean. Albin's taken a 2-0 lead in that one. Bader Al-Wahadi, 3-1 up already on Juge. Jeffrey Prieto up against Max Lechner. They're 1-1. Torsten Holman, who we saw on this table last night, put up a good fight. He's up against Sean Malayan. They're 1 each. Carlo Morotto, also from the Philippines, 3-0 up against Yukio Akagurama. Hunter Lombardo is up against Ali Albady. All these matches are available for you guys on YouTube. Here we go. Fluke the one in the top. Very close to going in the side. 7 still spinning. It'll be interesting to see this push out. The experience of Dynamite Darren.
Yeah. The only shot I would see is to push toward the long rail, the right long rail, yeah, exactly where he's pointing here. But still, he's gonna be the tough spot if he gets it back. So he could also push to the side pocket, in the area near the side pocket, so that the cut would be more available. But this is a tough spot. I mean, maybe you expect him to stop the ball, but it's tough to do, like stunning the ball and send the 2 ball up table off the 5. Yeah, but it's nothing but easy. I wouldn't be surprised he gets it back. Yeah. Yeah, he can also split the balls and send the cue ball up table towards the 3-9. Yeah, just like that. But he's gonna leave a shot. Oh wow, I don't think he called it.
No, he didn't call it. I think he might be getting this back, maybe. No, it's not. I thought he may be hooked, but it's not hooked. So straight in shot on the 2 ball.
It was really difficult to get the cover from the position that he was in, so that's why the Nguyen let him play this push out. Tough shot though. Long, almost slightly straight in shot. Get shape on the 3 is really difficult from there. Wow. That was a stroke. Inside. Made it look easy, but it was really a good shot there from the guy. Really.
Yeah, inside in that case was right hand spin. Checking the cue ball off the rail, keeping it going up the left hand side of the table. Pretty good stroke, wasn't it, to get to there?
Yeah. Yeah, really great opener from the Vietnamese here. Recover from a tough position left by Darren.
Yeah, another relatively unknown player from Vietnam. It's a bit like the Philippines. They just keep coming. You don't know where they're coming from. Hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of players play great, and we never get to see them. That's why we put on these tournaments, guys, to give everyone a chance. They might not be able to travel for what other reasons, but not too far from the Philippines, and of course these players travelling from all over Vietnam to play in this tournament. What an honour for them to play in such a big, prestigious event. A lot of them have come through the qualification stage as well. 16 qualified from 96 players.
And he lost in a winners round to Mateusz Negoki from Poland, which is actually one of the European top players. So this is the reason why he's in the losers bracket.
Oh, he's fouled on the 9 ball. What an opportunity for Darren Appleton then to double his lead. Done all the hard work. Was a little bit of a thin one and he's overcut it.
Yeah, good draw shot here. Was a powerful stroke to get back there. Nicely done.
Yeah, recently switched to carbon with his orange ferrule, you might notice. Slams in the 10 ball. Announces his arrival. 2 racks now to the good. And that young man had a very, very good chance until he overcut the 9 ball. Now Fedor Gorst will be in action on table 2. That's also live, as they all are. He's up against Filipino Edwin Gamas. Jose Alberto Delgado, 2-0 up against Carl Richard from Canada. Now here's a great match. Piers Labutis, 3-0 up against Ugur Turku. Dennis Grabe, 3-0 up now against Walid Hashem. Now I've been asking all the commentators as they've come into the booth, Benjamin, I'd like to know who your favourite to win it is and who's your outsider. Who would you like have as an outsider? Tim went for SVB and Piers Labutis. I went for Aloysius Yap and Dong Kwok Hong. But of course you can choose any you want. You can have the same or you can have different. So have a little think about it over the next few racks. And you can tell me your 2 players.
Yeah, it's tough because as you know, it's a monster field. But I have a favorite player, but I'm talking about really technique and all-around player. I think is really the best player in the world at the moment is Gorst. I think Fedor Gorst he's been playing unbelievable, and also is an all-around player, which is not the case of many of the greats of rotation games. He can play banks, he can play one pocket, he can play any game. So that makes the guy, for me, at the moment, the best player in the world. But the most
who's your dark horse? Who's your dark horse? Who's your dark horse?
Yeah, my dark horse is because I know him well, and he's a friend of mine, and he's really doing everything he can to achieve his dreams. And he's also a nice guy. He's also Piers Labutis. I had the pleasure to share rooms and time with him, and he's really a nice guy, and he's also a strong guy. And I think he's in the top 16 ranked in the world right now, and so I would love to see him go really deep and through this tournament as a world champion.
Noted, sir. Written down. Thank you very much for those. Whoever has the player gets dinner bought for him by the other 4 commentators, all right? Wow, has he cut off the side rail? If he hasn't, he'll be having a go at this, so he has. It's a good shot. Made sure he got so tight that he's cut off both side rails. So this is, he's going 2 rails here.
Yeah, it could be 3.
Wow, good hit.
Yeah, good shot there. Left the 4-ball wide in the open though, but it was really a good shot. I think it could have made it. Yeah, he hit it 3 rails.
Did well to hit it that good.
Another combination here from Darren.
He likes the 9-ball, doesn't he? This will be his second 9-ball combo. We saw Minh have a go at it a little bit earlier as well. Won't be scared of the rest.
There.
Darren also
really looks,
played a bit of snooker.
Yeah, he really looks sharp and focused, determined.
Yeah, now these side pockets pretty tough, and he's going to have to draw off of this 6 into the side. Cindy's missed. Played it well. Stroked it home. Would have liked to have just gone a little bit further. Big draw.
Yeah, I think he would have liked to put more left in this draw to go, so that the cue ball could have accelerated a little bit more using the side rail. So now he's facing with a long shot. It's still okay, but he would have liked to have a easier shot. Yeah, that was not easy actually. So
yeah, he's showing a bit of frustration there. He knew he should have been closer to the 8-ball or
yeah.
further over at least. He was gesticulating with his back arm that he didn't get it through enough when he played that draw shot. He knew he hadn't got the cue all the way through the ball, I think. So rather a gift to Minh to let him into this match. 2-1 it is.
yeah, and also he kind of rushed a little bit that 8-ball, because I think he only took 5 or 6 seconds to go down on the shot, and he had plenty of time to settle down a little bit and I know he's a fast-paced player, but
yeah, Darren's last title was the ultimate Paul Louisiana shootout in 2024. So let's have a look at the break of Nguyen Bao Chao. Oh, pretty good power, hit them pretty square and had a shot at the 2-ball. What do you think, Benjamin?
I think he's pretty straight on that 2-ball. And considering the fact that the 3-ball is on the other side of the table, it's not going to be easy. But maybe he could just take the shot on the 3. Like just make the 2, slide a little bit to the right, and take the shot on the 3. So this is pretty workable.
Yeah, he has quite a big angle here. It's fine.
Yeah. And you know, this is one of the reasons why this game is so tough, because Darren had the opportunity to go 3-0 and breaking, and he missed that 8-ball, and now all of a sudden it could be 2-2 and the opponent breaking. Races to 4 it's really a tough format for the nerves.
Yeah, and at the same time, that's the beauty of it for the spectators. Non-stop drama. You see it in every rack, every set. There's pressure.
Yeah. It's always under the gun, every shot.
Oh, there's another thin 9-ball here. He missed one in an earlier rack. This isn't as hard as the last one, though, that he missed. Would expect him to make this. So 2-2, and breaking to get on the hill in the next one. Well, you'll be pleased to hear that your man, Piers Labutis, has taken the first set against Ergar Turku. Dennis Grabe has also taken the first set against Walid Hassim. Mieszko Fortunski, another great player on the European circuit and on the main tour, but he's 3-2 down to Wang Minh in his first set. Delgado 2-1 up against Carl Richard John Mora, 3-1 down to Raymond Ferron. What a player he is, Raymond Ferron from the Philippines. We've seen him going deep in a couple of tournaments just recently. Torsten, he's on the hill at 3-1 against Sean Malayan, another great Filipino player. 2-2 between Jeffrey Prieto from the Philippines and Max Lechner. That's all for now. Back to this one. Breaking off. And win. Pitch out. Square 2-2. 3 ball down.
And as you mentioned, this is also the beauty of the sport, because Darren had the opportunity to go 3-0, and now it's 2-2, and with an opportunity for his opponent to get on the hill, and it's possible that he's not going to be playing into that set because of that mistake. So this is what I was saying, really a sport and a format of play when you are constantly under the gun. So it's really lots of stress, and you have to find a way to get that stress out. For example, with meditation, physical training, you really want to be ready to handle that pressure.
Well, technically speaking, it's possible, not likely, but it's possible that Darren Appleton could have played his last shot in this, because if he runs this set out now, and then he will be breaking in set number 2, it's only been done 3 times where a set has been run out on the Pro Billiard Series. I don't think it's ever been done in the World 10 Ball. Very difficult thing to do, not least because it's a hand rack and not a template. So very, very hard to break consistently with a hand rack. But that's the beauty of this format. You just never know what's going to happen. Full of drama.
Yeah, and also actually we have 96 players, and the thing that has changed comparing to 20 or 30 years ago is that I believe that at least a third of the field could win this event. And maybe 20 or 30 years ago there were only a few players that were able to win, but the level went so high the last decade. The level is so high now that I believe maybe 30 players could win this one.
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, the bad shot was the 6 to the 7. Never got on the 7 properly, was too straight. There was a lot of body movement as he drew back, digging down close to the rail. Yeah. Any little bit of English will make the swerve, make the cue ball swerve. He actually left the table and bounced. So a reprieve for Darren Appleton here.
Good shot there. He wasn't afraid to use lots of left English to spin this one in and get position on the 8. So that's a great shot coming back at the table. And you see now he stepped back a little bit and he's taking a little bit more time. So that's a good point. I believe he's gonna run those 3 balls now.
Yeah, somebody just catching his eye in the audience, maybe just coming to sit down in his eye line. So he got back up, started again, which is exactly what you have to do. Played that with some nice left hand spin to make the angle to play this 10 into the same pocket. Nicely done. So it's Darren that gets to the hill, just as it looked like the Vietnamese guy was going to do it. Missed that 7 ball. Here it is again. Digging down, raising the butt of the cue.
It's a good way to recover from the mistake he made in rack number 4, I believe. That long shot on the 8. He will be breaking to win the set though, so try to keep the momentum, stay in the present, and of course he knows everything. He's been world champion, multiple Mosconi Cup champion also, so
Yeah, he's kind of played in the previous golden era of Paul, and now there's a new golden era emerging. I think he'll agree that he's coming to the twilight years of his tournament hopes, I would believe. Mainly because of the health, and he had to take so long out of the game. But still got it, as you can see.
yeah, definitely. But the thing is now the tour is so international that travels and jet lags, and he really needs to recover from what he had, and having try to get in good shape, back into a healthy way of life, to be able to compete in such tough fields and international countries, and
yeah, I'm really glad though to see he's still involved in it with his coaching, and I've done a bit of commentating with him as well. He's very knowledgeable about the game, obviously, so it's good to have in the box with you. He's got a few stories to tell as well, which makes it very interesting.
Yeah, I actually shared the booth 3 years ago in Klagenfurt with Darren Peach. Also, I spent a week with him, and he was a former world 9-ball champion in 2007 also, so it was part of this era where the Brits were really a powerful team, with also Mark Gray and Daryl and Darren. And those years were really great for the Brits.
So good chance here to save one set point. Probably stun off the back rail and back up for the 9. Well, I'm surprised he tried to hold it like that. That's a bad miss, isn't it? He's tried to pinch the pocket a little bit, and you just can't do that on these tables. It actually wasn't even
and the
close,
thing is,
was it? Oh, Darren.
Yeah, but it comes with the choice on the 7 ball. It didn't make a clear choice on the 7 ball to be able to be on the right side of the 8. It was supposed to be straight on the 8, and it was slightly off angle. So a little bit of lack of experience from Nguyen there. But as we already mentioned a couple of times, it's the arena, it's under the gun, it's Darren Appleton, it's the World 10-Ball Championship, so it really puts pressure on you.
This is a good shot.
There.
Very good shot. Darren wastes no time in calling the corner. He's coming to this bottom rail as we look. Just try and catch the second rail.
Yeah, that's crucial. You really want to catch the second rail, but at the same time, you really want to make contact. So you really want to catch that second rail, because if you hit that right side of the 8, you could make it, but also you could separate the balls and create the split to give a safety back. So this is really crucial to hit the second rail. Visualizing.
Oh, he's way off. And I tell
Yeah,
you,
the thing
so
is-
many people have been kicking that way, and it's been going short every time.
Yeah, the thing is, on a slide table like this, because the cloth is only 1 week old, when you use the kind of speed he used, the first rail is gonna open up widely, and it's very difficult to compensate that.
Yeah, he should have had this set one already, Darren. But it's heel. Sees the, I wouldn't say the funny side of it, but the kind of, yeah, exactly. Yeah, there you see, it goes very wide, doesn't it? He knows that was a good chance to win that set that he had. To be honest though, Wynne did get a couple of little rolls there when he missed that 8 ball. The first one that he missed into the side pocket, he got away with it. Didn't leave Darren a shot. So this time, Wynne breaking off for the set. Makes the 10 ball, that will be respotted.
Remember, it's no early 10s, so the 10 ball must be the last ball pocketed in the rack. It's a good shot there. It was not easy to do because it was very likely that the cue ball would go into the side pocket, so he catched the point and it just killed the cue ball so that it stays behind the 3.
Extension.
I have to say, he looks very well, Darren.
Yeah.
Been doing a bit of fishing as well. Loves his fishing. From a place in Yorkshire called Pontefract. Same area as Kelly Fisher. They're very good friends.
Yeah, I saw he also come sometimes to France to fish.
Yes, that's right.
From what I've seen.
Yeah, there's some great lakes, isn't there, in France for carp fishing.
Yeah, definitely. He just wanted to play safe on the 1 here because he didn't have the right angle to go on the 2. Now he's left a shot, and tough shot, but in the diagonal, but yeah, good shot from Darren there. Really great putt. And now he has to go all the way He had two ways to do it. He could stun it to go one rail, to go short, but he could also play three rails, which I like. But yeah, with the bridge, it's a little bit more difficult. But the three railer is on, definitely. 1, 2, and 3. So that's good. And the good thing is the side pockets are tight, but the 4 ball is hanging, so it doesn't have to do too much with the cue ball on the 3. So he has definitely here an opportunity to win the set.
Tell you who I was impressed with last night. Torsten Homan. He was really winding back the ears. Played some terrific stuff. Also playing some terrific stuff. Dennis Grabet has beaten Walid Hassim by 2-0.
Missed that 3 ball in the pocket, in the side pocket, a little bit too firm and too thin. That's another mistake from Darren here. It's been a couple of them, so now his opponent has the chance to win the set eventually, which would be very frustrating for Darren, but that's how it is. Made a couple of mistakes. It's not over.
Side pocket.
Very thin. Cue ball round the back of the 6. Just managed
Good shot.
round the back of the 6.
If you can make the 6 and get straight on the 7 in the side, pretty much natural path here. You would only have to zigzag the 8. Oh, it is not straight, so he's gonna have to run into the 8-9.
7 ball side pocket.
There's Lucas Fracasso Werner sat there in the audience. Very talented youngster from Connecticut.
Yeah, he has it on the side, I believe, Mark, but he really has to power it, draw power it to play whether the 9 in the top right or being able to go to the short rail with the cue ball and pocket the 9 in the bottom right. Yeah.
Played it well. Played it very well indeed.
Yeah.
Looks like the first set will be going to the Vietnamese. Yeah, Darren had his chances. That 3 ball that he missed, kind of having a smile to himself. He knows that should be him winning the first set. Now I'm wondering if either of them are going to take a break. Darren quite happy to just sit there, but Wynne has different ideas. He's going to nip out the arena, so Benjamin Belhassan and myself, Mark White, we're going to do the same. We'll step out and we'll step back in as soon as Nguyen is back in. See you soon. see. And Minh has made his way back into the arena. One break and run so far for Nguyen Bao Chao.
Yeah, and interesting to see that Darren only missed one shot and his opponent 3, and he still won the set. So this is interesting. Oh, he actually missed 2 shots because he missed that 8 ball and the 3 ball on the side. So he actually missed 2 shots.
Everything else pretty even. Balls pocketed as you'd expect. Double what Darren potted. Though having said that, he only won the rack by the odd. Won the set, I should say, by the odd rack. So 22 balls difference. I'm not sure what's going on. Is Darren back? Did Darren leave? I thought Darren was sat in his chair. I think he is still sat in his chair. Where's the referee gone? Not for the first time this week. I'm going to have to give one of the referees a yellow card, I think, for going over his time. Where are you, Mr. M? Let's have a look. What's going on around, shall we? Here's the boot is 2-1 up in the second set after winning the first. Mieszko Fortunski 1-1 in the second set. The Pole won the first set, came from behind. Fedor Gorst 3-0 up in the first set. That's over on table 2 against Edwin Gamas. Jose Delgado has won the first set against Carl Ricard. Raymond Ferron has taken the first set against John Mora. John Mora is 2-1 up in the second. Carl Amarotto has swept aside Yukiro by 2-0. Torsten Holman a set up, 2-1 down in the second set. Max Lechner a set down to Jeffrey Prieto. Now, those of you that have never heard of Jeffrey Prieto, he actually plays, he can play with using his foot as a bridge. And he says he'll play anyone in the world that way. Not sure what the conversation's about there. I think Darren wants to get a new glove or something, I think he said. May not be the glove. You'd think he'd have a spare glove with him, wouldn't you? He did ask how long we had left. They said about a minute, but it wasn't long enough to do what Darren wanted to go and do, so will be the young man from Vietnam to break off when we finally get underway again. Loser's side match, remember, guys. Whoever finishes in second place here. Oh, it was something as simple as a drink, I think. Well done, referee. Referee M. He's like a James Bond character. He's just known by the letter M. Here we go.
Yeah. and I want to see how Darren is going to react to that frustrating first set.
Yeah, I think he has a shot on the 2 here as well. Oh, I beg your pardon, the 1's still on the table. It's okay,
really
the 1 ball.
Yeah, you really want to go 3 rails here, I believe. He's going to play with outside, excuse me. Yeah, that's a lot tougher to me to make this shot. It was really... It got shape on the 2 though, but it's really tough to make the 1 using outside English like this on a thin cut.
Yeah, you always push the cue ball in and hit the ball thicker, don't you?
Yeah.
This is fine. Slight angle on the 2.
Yeah, he would have liked a little bit more, but you really need to... The problem is the 4-8, and he doesn't have enough angle to get the right angle on the 3 to go to the 4, so it's difficult. Yeah, stunned that one really good. Got a little bit of a recovery here, but still a tough shot on the 3 to get to the 4. You really want to make the 3 and maybe bank the 4, because the 5 is there. So banking the 4 is really rewarding here. I think he went a little bit too far, but could stiff it, I believe.
Someone's phone.
Yeah, I don't think, actually, I'm not sure he can bank it. It's a little bit, yeah, it's a little bit too wide here. So he's gonna try to play some kind of safety here, nudging the 4 and going behind the 9, or at least on the top rail. Yeah, like that. Good shot there. Oh, we got it perfect. Wow. You really want the cover here, because the 4 ball is going into a place where your opponent could have made it, and he really got the cover. That's a good shot.
Two or 3 rails here, around the back. He's thinking an awful long time about this. I thought the screen had froze for a minute. I was just about to message our producer. What a shot. What a shot. Oh, nothing to show for it though, but a very, very good shot. Good hit.
Yeah, definitely a tough kick here, but he really got away with it. And now Darren, I don't know if he can cut this, on the bottom left, or just bank it. It looks to me it's a really thin cut, but he would run into the 6. So yeah.
It's a nice little soft draw. Timed it beautifully. (1-0) then to the Yorkshireman. Now Bader Al-Wahadi has won his match against Zhu Jie in straight sets 2-0. Carlo Morotto has done the same. Federgorst 3-0 up in his first set. They must have started a little bit later on table 2. All these games, guys, remember, available to watch on the Pro Billiard Series TV channel. Piers Labutis going well, 1 set up and 3-1 up in the second set. Mirko Fortunsky a set and 2-1 up against Wang Ming. Felix Vogel will play Eklund Kachi at 8 p.m. tonight on this table 1. Felix Vogel, the youngster from Germany, a great young sensation, up against the previous winner, Eklund Kachi, of this 10-ball tournament. Won it in Vegas, actually, I believe, a few years ago.
Yeah, actually, I think that Kachi is the only player to have won this one twice. I mean,
I think you're right.
Yeah, and he came third in between.
Twice in
it.
Vegas, he won it. Yeah.
Yeah, and in between he came third, so which is really unbelievable. I mean, you're the world 10-ball champion, then bronze medalist, then you win it again on the third year. It's crazy. Crazy performance.
Yeah, such a talent, isn't he? Real talent. 2021, 2023 were Kachi's years. Ko Ping Chung in 2019. There was no championship in 2020, of course. We all know what happened then. Ko Ping Yi in 2015. Mika Immonen won it the year after. Darren Appleton, 2009. And here he is, trying to do it all again 16 years later. 17 years later, actually, for Darren. Wants us to slow up just a little bit. That's okay. Table 2 at 8 o'clock will be Mario He against Christopher Tevez. So levels things up. Actually 2-0 ahead, I should say. Nice stuff from Apples, as some people call him. Some call him Dynamite. Can be a little bit explosive sometimes. But that was pure poetry in motion, the way he took those. So breaking off to get on the hill. Hit them very well again. No shot on the 2 though, unfortunately. No luck on the lowest ball. Already called his push out on his way back to the chair. 1 ball though, going straight in again, Ben.
Yeah, this is tough to break as good as he did, and being stuck behind the 3 like that, but that's part of the game, and that happens. So now he needs to find a way to do the best push out he can, create distance to the short rail, I believe, or push out for jump is thinking. But I believe the push out for in this area is probably the best.
Yeah, won't want to have left the potting angle on this 2 ball.
Yeah, I thought he would have done something more conservative, because I'm not sure it passes, but if it passes, it's an open shot. Of course, it tied up the 8 and the 9. Oh no, we don't. Okay,
No, it doesn't.
I couldn't see from where I was, but
it's okay.
Yeah, pretty good containing from Nguyen here. Couldn't have done much better than this. Yeah, it's a tough spot. You can try to cross corner the 2 and create distance, also kind of containing. And I don't see any other option here. Yeah, he just called it.
Doesn't want the double kiss. Oh, he put loads of spin on it to make sure he didn't get the double kiss. Played it very well. Lots of left-hand spin on the cue ball. Widening the angle off the bottom rail. I think he's having a little chuckle to himself because he's left the gap. Ruled the bank. He'll be glad it didn't go in. Good cue ball though.
Yeah, if he can go to the long rail, then he could choose to try to hit this side. Yeah, that was a pretty good hit. If he hit it a little bit lower, then he would be able to align the 3 balls on the short rail, the 9, the 2, and the cue ball. But I mean, still a tough hit to control.
Well, he's opened a couple of things up there.
Yeah, that was kind of risky. You have the risk to scratch, also not to get a shot on a 3, but you got away with it, so
8,
still
9.
have a lot of work to do. Yeah.
Awkward.
Good stroke here. the 8-9 combination is really workable, so you really want to make sure you're in good position to make the combo.
Oh, just shaved the 6 ball. Got away with that. Didn't want to touch that. Still work to do though. 7 to the 8.
Looks like both players are getting into the match now more, deeply. The focus is better, the rhythm is better.
Playing for the combo. Played it well.
Still okay. The thing is, you really want to hold the 8, so you should use the kind of stun. Try to dig into the 8 ball to be able to shoot it in the same pocket after that. Okay.
Yeah, you'll settle for that.
Yeah. The speed was good actually, because it was really tough to control it slowly, so tied up the second set at 2-1, and yeah, it's been quite frustrating from Darren.
Yeah, a bit fortunate there, wasn't he? Rode his luck. Thought he played this very, very well indeed. And the 10 to seal the deal. Doesn't look unhappy, Darren, does he? I think he's just happy to be there. Enjoying the challenge again. In amongst all the big boys. Saw him doing an interview actually with Joshua Filler about all the times that they've played together, and when Josh was a junior and they played in Steinways for the first time. All good stories coming out. It's on, I think it's on Box Billiards actually. It might be on Pro Billiard Series on Facebook. But it's a very good interview, worth watching.
Good square hit on the break, but nothing. Yeah, nothing down.
If that just caught the rail, it would have spun in. What a shame. So come on, Daz. Let's have a third set.
A tricky position here on the 1. He has a really thin cup, and the cue ball is going to go back and forth for the 2. The 5 ball is also in a tricky position because the 5-6 combination is really tricky. So yeah, that's a good shot. Not easy to do with a bunch of outside English. Yeah, he decides to take the long shot, but the thing is, you really need to be back in the center of the table to play the 5-6 combination, which is, in my opinion, the key shot of the rack. You really want to be straight on that 5-6. Yeah, he's pretty good. The thing is, you want to keep control of the 5. So you really want to use like some kind of speed. Yeah, that's good. Great shot there.
Well judged. Really well judged. He's got to hurry. 10 seconds has gone. 5 seconds will be coming now. Wow, just making it in the nick of time. And it's forced him to be straight-ish on this 7 ball. I think he may just be able to run it around the angles with a little bit of right. 3 on the clock face.
Yeah. Should be fine though.
Piers Labutis has beaten Ergo Turku by 2 sets. Gorst has taken the first set as well against Edwin Gamas. And it looks like Darren going to be on the hill in this second set. So he's hanging in there, he's battling as he always does. Big heart, Darren. Doesn't travel and enter any tournaments to quit. He'll fight till the end. Yeah, Sean Malliant has equalised against Torsten Holman. That's now 1 set each. Max Lechner lost the first set and he's 2-1 down in the second against Jeffrey Prieto. Albin Ocean a set up and 1 rack up against Juan Carlos Exposito. Alex Kazakis a set up and 3-1 against Po Sun Chao after losing to SVB last night.
Came up dry on the break this time.
did he get there?
No, I don't think so. I don't think he got the cover. The shot is available, but the 2-ball... Oh yeah, I think he got the cover.
He's called the one though, swerving it.
Yeah. Contain his opponent. Let's see. He's going for the 8, which is really not easy. And in addition, the cue ball is going to come towards the long rail, so you really need to use some speed to make the 1 ball go to the short rail and up and up. Yeah, because otherwise you're not going to be able to get position on the 2. Yeah, the 2 ball is locked, which makes the run out very difficult. You need to be patient. I don't believe it passes the 5, but it's difficult to... Yeah,
The combo.
Combo again. Wow, this is not an easy combo, and you also have the risk to lose the 2 on the short rail, but you may be able to... Yeah, this is tough. You would have been able to play safe on the 2 after that, so that was a good attempt.
Does he go all in safe here? Or does he take a chance?
Yeah, it's a tough decision, because with the bridge it's never easy, but obviously he's a master of that. But the thing is, yeah, if you go for the 5, then the 2 ball is going to go up table, so you have to make sure you hit the short rail first. Always going for the safety.
Yeah, even though he's got a 3-1 lead, he wants to protect it, doesn't want to take on any silly Mark White shots.
Yeah, but I think he has the get on the 2, Mark. No? Don't you think? No, it looks like he doesn't. Yeah, this is one of the shots I like to shave the 2. Even if it's really difficult, you need to shave the 2 and go 2 rails up where the 4, 6, 7 are. Because the shot it just attempt is really tough to control the speed of the 2. It's going to go all over the place. So I actually didn't like that shot. Good shot there from Darren.
Right in the heart. Beautiful. Now, has to be careful here. Yeah, played it correctly. Didn't want to make the 3 as well, so took that out of the equation, playing it rail first. Playing it with drag as well, which looked lovely on camera. Good angle now on the 3 to go back up for the 4.
That's it. Additionally, when you overcut a little bit this one to hit it rail first, then you'll have the angle to go up to the 4. So this is really a good shot there.
Oh, he hasn't gone far enough. I don't think he's gone far enough, has he?
Yeah, it looks like. Otherwise, he wouldn't have been so quick down on the shot, I believe.
Yeah, nicely done. So a chance to level it up in sets. And don't forget, guys, if we go to 3-3 in a deciding set, we have a shootout. I once had a conversation with Darren. He said he really hates the shootout, and he was quickly reminded that it was him that brought the shootout shot into the game back in the days of, I think it was IPT, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Looks so calm in his chair, doesn't he? Looks like a doctor. I wonder if he's a doctor. Yeah, well done. Under a lot of pressure. I think he was saying there was somebody moving in front of the shot. So, second set then to Darren Appleton. Players taking another break. Benjamin Belhassan and myself will do the same, and we'll be back. As soon as the players are back, we'll leave you with some stats to admire. Welcome back to the Military Stadium 7 Sports Centre here in Ho Chi Minh City in Vietnam. Nicely poised losers round match, 1 set each. Darren to break off. Very, very interesting stat I just saw. Darren's made 57 balls and Nguyen has made 54 balls.
Yeah, and I found Darren was really breaking the balls really good. This is a kind of break you need to go deep in those tournaments where the hand rack could make a huge difference. So yeah, I believe he's a favorite to win that match, but still, you never know what can happen.
Yeah, you'd think he'd be favourite, wouldn't you? I don't think Darren went out of the arena. I think he just stood around chatting. I thought I heard him chatting to various people. So, seems pretty relaxed, enjoying himself out there. It's just incredible when you think about how many different arenas that man has played in over the years. The crowds he's entertained, the trophies he's lifted, the money he's earned. Won $100,000 for his first 10-ball win. World champion back in 2008. And he said up until that point he had no money at all. And all of a sudden he wins 100,000, completely changed his life. And he could just go on to different tournaments and play with a little bit more freedom. Not relying, on winning money every time to survive, which we know a lot of the players do. Some even work full-time jobs also.
Yeah, it's all about growing the sport, which is quite happening nowadays. Yeah, good shot there. Actually, the two safeties that Darren played in this rack were not really tight. The first one was a containing, and this one it couldn't get the cover behind the 7 and 9. So that left the opportunity of the bank for his opponent. So now Nguyen has the opportunity to run this rack. Everything is wide in the open. He made the tough shot on the 2. Still work to do from the 8 to the 9. It's not like a roadmap, but it's really manageable. Especially the 8 to the 9 is a little bit tricky.
And that was nicely controlled with some left-hand spin. Just checking the cue ball up. Now straightforward draw. Back to the centre-ish of the table line. That's nice. Now twice across here.
Yeah, this is the kind of shot where you really want to maintain the tip position not too low, so that you get in the middle of the second part of the long rail. Yeah, like that. That's perfect.
First blood to the Vietnamese then in this deciding set. Referee M to rack the balls.
Yeah, that was the containing I was talking about, and he really tried to hide behind the 7, but it didn't get the covered, so he left actually a free shot to Nguyen, because even if he had missed that bank, then it would have been a good safety. So it was a kind of two-way shot, and he made it. So
yeah, sometimes this game is about millimetres, and that was a prime example. Just didn't quite block the path to the 2 ball. In went the bank. And in went the 10 ball at the end as well. Now, can he get his break going? He's been breaking pretty good, pretty solid. Oh, a little nice little kick there. The 4 railer's gone in as well. Now he has a look at the 1 ball. Not sure if he can get to the potting angle, but he certainly has a look at it.
and this is quite important, because as long as you keep seeing the 1 ball after the break, even if you don't, if you're not be able to make it, then you have the edge to lock your opponent into a good safety shot to win the rack. So this is also important.
Absolutely.
Yeah, so this is what you want to put the, oh, he's going for it. Why not? But this is aggressive. I would myself put the cue ball frozen on the long rail on the right, and try to send the 1 ball in the middle of this of the side of the short rail in the bottom of the table to get the cover. Okay, that's the shot.
Yeah, good shot. Caught the corner just in case. Smart shot.
Yeah, the most natural way to get the cover. And also take the jump out of the equation, and force your opponent to play some kind of 2 or 3 rails first. Maybe 3. Yeah, but then no rail. Yeah, you really want to hit those shots harder than that, but it's never easy.
Oh, be careful he doesn't use the tip here. Very close to using the tip.
One side pocket.
Opened
Yeah, good
everything
smart
up.
shot here to open up everything, but now he's faced with a slightly cut on the 2 ball, and the 3 ball is down table. So you really want to go 3 rails and catch the window in between the 4-8.
2 ball side pocket.
It's a touchy shot. Oh, he's going all the way down. Yeah, I don't think it's workable. I would have liked myself to stay and take the cut on the 3, but left a tough long shot to Darren. I believe he has the 3, but still a really tough shot. A long way to go to the 4. So you need your best stroke out for this one. Oh, great.
Beautiful. It's still there. The talent is still there. Now, can he just stun over so he's straightish? Certainly can. Good shot. Well, if it keeps going like this, we're going to end up in Shootoutsville. Well, I don't know whether you're a fan of fish sauce at all, Benjamin, when you're doing your cooking, but fish sauce is one of the national flavours of Vietnam. They put it in almost everything that they cook.
Yeah. Yeah,
Love
this is
some fish
pretty
sauce.
salty and yeah, it's
Yes. Yeah. I have a bottle in my fridge right now as we speak.
and we're gonna see who is the bigger fish here in this match. But it's really tight. I mean, Darren had the opportunity to close the first set, and now it's a close match. It is what it is.
Now, does he have a bit of the one? He does.
Yeah, in between the 8-6, but the 2 ball is pretty locked, and he can't maneuver the cue ball like he can get to the 2. So this is tricky. Yeah, he's thinking about going directly like 1 rail into the 5 maybe. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think he could have done much better than this.
He needs to get in a really telling safety now. Keeping control of this rack. That's a good shot.
Yeah, simple but really effective.
Maybe 3 rails here. He'd love to be able to push the 2 just past the 6. Well, he called the corner. It was on its way.
Went a little bit too far, but it's still okay. He wanted to make sure it was not on the other side of the 3. So, yeah, but as you see, the side pockets are really tight. So, good shot there. He's gonna go in between the 8 and 6 to reach the 5 using the short rail and the long rail, I believe. A little bit tricky though, but always gonna go into the 8. Okay. That's pretty good. He had much more angle than I thought. Big stroke out here. Get back from the 6.
Yeah, can stun up. Play the 8 into the same corner pocket as the 6.
Yeah, you want the cue ball to be really in the area of the head string. Always gonna follow. Okay. So it's gonna follow off the short rail. Yeah, he ended up straight in, which is not a good new. You'll have to draw with outside English to catch the rail, and we'll be back up for the 9 in the bottom right. It's never easy, because you're not supposed to get that kind of 9 ball with such a layout, but
I think he'll take it at this stage.
yeah, good. That's a good shot.
Very good shot. Brave shot. Played it pocket speed. Nicely on this 10 to take a 2-1 lead in the deciding rack. Now, can he make a ball and get a look at the lowest ball on? That's what he'll be trying here now.
That was a pretty good kick from Nguyen here, but and he started having trouble with the 2 to the 3, and then he was forced to push the 8. So that wasn't easy, and he finally found himself straight in on the 8.
Albin,
And this shot on the 9 was nothing but easy.
Albin Ocean not having it all his own way. He's 1 set up, but the 2-2 in the second set. Well, listen to this for a result. Max Lechner is out. Jeffrey Prieto from the Philippines has beaten Max Lechner to send Mad Max out of this 2025 Predator WPA World 10 Ball Championships. Torsten Holman on the hill. He's 3-1 up. They're 1 set all. Looked in good form yesterday, Torsten Holman.
Okay, Darren broke dry, and but no open shot, so obviously it's going to be a push out. But I think the 1 passes the 6, so the area where to push is really tough to find from here. I would push towards the side pocket myself, or maybe towards the top left, yeah, where it was pointing, not to leave only the right side of the 1 ball. Yeah, that's good, but now Darren has to shave the 1, avoiding the 7 ball, and try to catch the cover on the 3, which is really not easy because it's far away, and I wouldn't be surprised he would leave it back, but it's still a workable safety because the 1 ball would be contained by the 6. So yeah, I think he's afraid to run into the 7 by thinning the 1. Oh wow, he played it really hard. I didn't expect him to play that hard, but and this is tough because I don't believe the 1 ball passes in the bottom left, and try to stop the cue ball behind the 2 is really risky because you would send the 1 ball towards the 6 and 10, I believe it was. So yeah, that was the shot I was talking about. You would send it, and yeah, this is tough. That was a tough spot he left, but okay, big shot here to take the opportunity into the rack. Jacked up a little bit, off angle. Still, you just have to make it because the 2 ball is in front of the left side pocket, but still a tough shot. Whoa, really missed it by a hair. That was a good attempt, a good effort.
Federgorst 1 set up, but 3-2 down in the second set to Edwin Gamas. And Hunter Lombardo, it's got DIS, which means, I think, disqualified. I'm not sure if he actually turned up at the event. It's unlike Hunter Lombardo to not turn up. So try and find out what happened there. He should have been playing Ali Alobaidli. And I thought they did start, actually. Interesting.
So Darren at the table, facing a tough 3 ball. Have to get back to the 4. Yeah, I think he has it. Ooh, oh, wow. No. Yeah, that was tough. And I was talking about the tough 3 ball. Of course, the ball was not tough, but the shape on the 4 was tricky. And I think he really wanted to go in between the 4-8, or at least into the 8. But it didn't get there.
Yeah, just brushed the 8, but unfortunately called the 9. Well, he's had a bit of luck, has he? Deserves it after that. Yeah, he has indeed.
Yeah.
One side pocket.
You really want to kick and stick here, making sure you leave the cue ball into the area of the 10. Yeah, good shot. Good hit.
Very
good containing, I would say.
Caught it absolutely perfectly.
Good shot there from Darren. We didn't try anything fancy, 4-9 combination, or you really want to try to play solid safety shot, not to leave an offensive to your opponent, and which you did. All he could do is leave distance, and he did it pretty well. Freezing the cue ball on the short rail is never easy to cue, and to make that long shot on the 4. So still, Darren has a lot of work to do here, even if he makes the 4. Oh, great shot there.
John Moore has been beaten 2-0 by Filipino Raymond Ferron. Shock result there. Well, not really though. If you know Ferron, very, very good player. Had a good run in Florida, from what I believe.
Now this is tricky. He has to use some kind of, inside English to go 2 rails like that. Yeah, pretty natural. This is okay.
This to get on the hill in the deciding set.
Yeah, that's perfect.
Yeah, nice angle as well on this 9 ball to get down for the 10. So Darren Appleton will be on the hill very, very shortly. I think he's got the speed of the table down pretty well, don't you? Well played, Darren Appleton. The dynamite fuse has been lit.
Yeah, he really struggled a little bit in the first set, and it was pretty disappointed to have lost it like 4-3 after having like 2 opportunities to win it. And now I think he settled down and played some good shots in the second set and the third set, so that's why he take big lead in those sets. We'll see if we can see if he can seal the deal now. Also a really complete player, can play also English pool at a very high level, and as we already mentioned, there was multiple world champion, Mosconi Cup champion, I mean, he's one of the greats. So
Yeah, he's won pocket tournaments as well. Straight pull, he's won them all. Just a reminder, guys, Appleton Catchy, 2-time winner of this event, will be playing Felix Vogel on this table at 6 p.m. local time. That's in just under an hour's time from now. So that's something to look forward to, guys. Felix Vogel really has been playing some great stuff, and I know he's feared on the European tour, isn't he?
yeah, definitely.
About the cue ball in behind the 9-4 here. Oh, he's gone the other way. Bank is on, but does he want it?
Yeah, the thing is, look at the 4 ball where it is, tied with the 9 and on the long rail, so it's a tough
I think
spot.
he can get into it. Yeah, I thought he could get into it.
Yeah, that was really tough to control, to try to nudge the 4 and stay behind the 4-9, but that was the shot, but it was really tough. Yeah, I didn't miss it by much, but I would have liked to go into the 4 and stay behind the 9, so that you would have solved the problem and at the same time get his opponent hooked.
Darren has the angle here. Oh, just forced it in now. Can he make the 9? Doesn't like it. Yeah, he can make it.
Yeah, it's definitely on, but the thing is, control the cue ball and the 4 from the next shot. But the combination is on for sure. But of course, you would have liked to be straight in on it.
Oh, this is a huge wreck. Of course, needs this one to stay in the tournament.
Yeah, this is a tricky position because he can decide to go for the cut, but then again it's a do or die because you have to make it. If you go for the cut, you have to make it. Whether you're gonna lose, you're gonna leave your opponent an open rack. So you need to go 100%. Yeah, he's gonna go for it. He's one of the best to cut balls.
Yeah, I was trying to get on it into the side.
Yeah.
Banking it.
Yeah, I think he's gonna run into the 7 and try to get a shot on this because he really want to make the bank. So the speed, the 6, excuse me. Yeah. Oh, that's okay.
That's pretty good.
The bank was kind of the bank was kind of dead. I thought he had more angle on it.
Nicely done. Oh, 3 balls away from the next round. This is gritty stuff from the gritty Yorkshireman. Lost the second set, the first set rather, on the hill. Won the second, and now looks very likely he's going to win the match.
Yeah, he doesn't like the angle he has on the 8 because he really wanted to draw straight back, and now he has to go 2 rails with a kind of stunt, which he did really great with a touch of right.
Yeah, and the 2 sets that he's won have both been won 4-1. Well done, Darren Appleton. I thought he showed a lot of character there. I thought his opponent played very, very well as well. And win. It's the end of the line for him. It's the end of the line for us now, but we will be back at 6 o'clock, guys, with more action. Table 1, remember, Felix Vogel against Eklund Kachi. Table 2, Mario He against Christopher Tevez. But the thing is, guys, you can watch all of the games. Just pick your one on Pro Billiard Series TV on YouTube. Thank you so much to Benjamin Balhassan. Myself, Mark White. I'll see you soon.
me to rack? Sorry? You don't have to have the rack.
Good evening, guys. We are just a few moments away from our next women's Saigon 9-ball Open Championship match between Chia Zhao and Christina Tatch. That's coming up very, very shortly with myself, Mark White, and Tim de Ruyter is going to be in the booth with me for this one.
Yeah, we'll see you in a little bit. I'll be there in a couple minutes.
When I place the balls for the leg, please don't move them. If you move them, you will lose the leg. Call your shots if they are not obvious. If I don't repeat it, it means I did not hear it. That includes the extension. If you call extension, I will call extension. If I don't say it, I did not hear it. Please call it again. I will call all fouls. Other than that, I will stay out of the way and let the two of you play good. Okay? Do you understand? Do you have any questions? Good. Let's have some fun.
You're her favorite player.
Really?
Yes.
She's into country?
I'm sorry?
She's
She's in charge of the BEF in the United States,
Okay. Pretty cool.
the juniors program. She gets very jealous when I get to ref her matches.
Okay.
A very good evening and welcome back to day 3 of the Poison and Predator Saigon Women's 9-Ball Open. We are live from the Stadium 7 Sports Centre here in Ho Chi Minh City, Vietnam. And next match today between Christina Tatch and Chao Chia Chia. Best of 3 sets, races to 4. 9-ball is on the spot with a hand rack. Winner breaks, 30-second shot clock and 1 extension each per rack. The referee for this one is Dave Pearson. I'm Mark White, and calling the shots with me in the booth is a man who's either in the gym or in the commentary booth, and I'm happy today that he's in the booth. It's Tim de Ruyter. Hello, Tim.
Hi, Mark. Happy to be back in the booth, except, or besides being in the gym, I guess. I didn't know that was the case. Yeah, interesting
It's
match.
just a joke, Tim. Don't take it too seriously.
We haven't seen too much yet from Cho. We do know that it's, well, we know Rita Cho, so they are family. But I have only seen her play once, so looking forward to know more about her game. Against
Yeah, me too. I tell you, Tim, they've got a lot to live up to. Do you remember last night? I don't think I slept. I had so much adrenaline flowing in my body after that Carlo Biardo Stefan Casper match. Oh, what a match that was. And we've just had a big one as well. Darren Appleton up against Nguyen from Vietnam. What a game that was as well. Went the distance. I wonder what this one's going to be offering us. So keep your beady eye on this break, Tim de Ruyter. It's Chao Chia Chia going first.
Yeah, it does make 2 balls on the break. Nice shape. 2 and a 3 ball near the cue ball. Off to a great start. Slightly overcut on the break.
Just want to let the guys know, all the pool fans at home, that Tim de Ruyter is very, very fussy about the break. But having said that, he's right. So I just want to make that clear from the start. Well, what a reach this is, Tim. We're used to seeing Christina Tatch do that kind of thing.
Yeah, both not the tallest of players. I shouldn't say too much, as I'm not very tall either. A little bit more angle on the 3 ball possibly than she would have liked, so we'll have to go into the long rail and out to play the 5 ball in the same corner. Oh.
Apparently she took a little time out of the game for whatever reason, but she's back. And I must say, looking very, very good from the start, Tim. Balls on the break, shape, and she's putting some nice balls here as well to keep it going.
Yeah, and the mixed doubles, when I seen her practicing before the match, I kind of felt like she was still trying to get used to the aiming, you know, like literally starting to play again. But slowly you can see more and more quality at the table. So I'm guessing everything is going to get better and better the more she's going to play.
Well, one thing's for sure, Christina Tatch has a match on her hands here. Will she draw back for the centre here, Tim?
Yeah, or leave herself just in front of the side pocket could have worked, but she did play for the center. Good touch. Does look to have the base down of the table.
Well, doesn't get better than a break and run to start. Good stuff from Chao Chia Chia. Now then, other games in action. Don't forget, guys, all these games that you hear me talking about, they're all available on YouTube. You just have to search on the Pro Billiard TV page on YouTube. Pia Filler is up against Han Yu. Pia's taking the first rack in that one. Rublin Ahmed up against Sasha Liu. What a match that's going to be. And Chao Che Yu, the sister of Chia Chia, is in action as well against Rosales from the Philippines. And on table 2, it's going to be Chihiro Kawahara up against Kelly Fisher. Very, very difficult match for both of them in that one. Sao Sao is up against Savannah Easton, and Wei Chu Chen up against Amber Chen. So there's some good games going on at the moment, Timothy.
Well, it's been a while since someone named me that. I mean,
I was just going to say, is that
sure
what your
about
mum
Timothy.
says? Does your mum call you that when you're in trouble?
no, I'm glad she doesn't.
So your name isn't
Okay.
actually Timothy, it's actually Tim, right?
Yeah.
I'll never call you that again, I promise.
Almost making the 1. No. 1 stays up. Look. Did she put a lot of spin on the cue ball? I thought for a second it was still spinning. That's one thing, especially on the break. The more spin is on the cue ball, the less it actually transfers speed on the balls. So sometimes you can hit the ball full in the face. You would say, I hit it perfect. But with all the spin, the balls will react less.
Interesting. So, nice easy starter for the Crystal. It's just what she needed,
Oh,
but some way off of perfect. I think she got a bit of top stun, Tim. Too much top on the cue ball, maybe. Of course, when it hit the rail, it became backspin. So she's having to kick at this one. Yeah, it's a mistake, positional wise.
but on this 2 ball, just because of the shape. Is she able to kill the cue ball in between the 3 and the 5, or does she have to go into the long rail? Well, more cut on the 3. I'm not too sure. I think I would let the cue ball go 2 rails in between the 6 and the 4. And I leave myself a little bit more cut on the 4 ball to the bottom left.
I think it goes in the bottom right as well, Tim, but yep, she's played bottom left.
Yeah, it's just that the angle going out to the right side of the 4 stays away from traffic. So if you had played the 4 in the bottom right, you probably had to maneuver the cue ball in between the 6-8 or around the 6-8.
Gotcha.
So more space on the right side of the table.
And technical wise, she's very different, isn't she, to her sister? She's got quite a unique stroke, Chao Che Yu, but this stroke is a lot more textbook, shall we say. Perfect on the 7. Well, I'm impressed, and I've only seen 2 racks. The
Yeah,
talent
definitely
runs in the
nice pace
family.
around the table.
She has, hasn't she, Tim? Good rhythm. Doesn't hang about, sees the shot, gets down, doesn't take too long on the shot. Christina's got a match on her hands here, in case you didn't already know, but this is winners' qualification. So the loser of this match is not out. They'll have a second bite at the cherry on the left-hand side of the draw. They'll have to play another match. But her cue ball was pretty good here, Tim, wasn't it, throughout? Stayed on the nice side of things.
Yeah, I had to recover a slight bit from 2 to 3, but overall, a very clean run out. Now, we do know that 9 ball does allow the players to play a little bit faster if you compare to 10 ball. A little bit less clusters, less tactical battles in general. This might really suit Cho's style. I mean, I know players that play very well 10 ball and seem to struggle a bit with 9 ball and the other way around. Just because of the pace around the table.
Well, good break again. I'm sorry, I shouldn't be saying that, Tim. That's your job. Was it a good break? It looked good to me.
Yeah, full in the face. And the only thing you could say is you can see the second she strikes the ball, she pushes the cue through to the right. That's where the spin on the cue ball came from. So imagine she could have even more impact on the balls if she had struck it in the center. But overall, she hit it full in the face. Nice spread. Just not as much of a result on the 2 ball. I don't fancy her going aggressive on this 2 ball. She might. There is a cut. I'm just, in general, not a huge fan.
She's going to the top corner, I think. She's very aggressive, isn't she? Very aggressive. What a shot that is.
Base.
Did she get there? Well, what a cut that
You had
is.
You had to load it up with inside spin as well. That's where I said, okay, maybe things are getting slightly tricky. It's not an easy cut, but she does have a shot on the 3 ball, and she could let the cue ball go 3 rails on the 4. The 4 is pretty much wide open, so make the ball and you're most likely to have something after.
Oh, she's still going. And she's not too bad on this 4, Tim. She's got a clear cue ball to go at. The 9's not going to impede her cueing at all. You have to draw to the side rail and back across. So another powerful stroke needed here.
Wow.
Just unbelievable.
Well, the interesting thing as well is the fact that Christina is our defending World 10 Ball champion. And often you see players getting very nervous because they're playing against the champion, against a big name. And overall, I don't really think Cho is impressed. She came out of the gate firing. Now with a great chance to get on the hill in the opening set.
Yeah, and she's got all the strokes as well, hasn't she? Held that really nicely. Half ball angle, held it perfectly. And that was like a stun draw. Very nicely played again. Perfect on this 8. And this very, very quickly, it's going to be Chow on the hill for this first set.
Yeah, excellent stuff.
Well, I'm mighty
This
impressed.
play.
There's a couple of, well, her sister is on the hill as well in the first set. 3-0 up against Rosales, and Jasmine Ocean has taken a 3-0 lead as well over Samia Konishi. Rublin and Shasha are 1-1. Pia 2-1 down to Han Yu. Sarah 2 up against Savannah Easton. And in the all Taipei battle between the Wave Wei Chu Chen. She's taking the first rack against Amber Chen. But I'm super impressed with this young lady. I really am. I was in the booth earlier on with Benjamin Belhassan, and he made his pick, Tim, for the men's 10 ball. And he went for one of yours as well as his dark horse. He went for Fedor as his main one and Piers Labutis as his dark horse. Just to let you know, I'll be asking you who's your favourite in the women's sometime during this. Same thing, choose your favourite and your dark horse.
Okay.
No pressure. No pressure. No pressure.
Well, I'm going to I'm going to disappoint someone, I feel like. Put the Tim curse on there. As you can see, again, quite a lot of spin on the ball. Really opens the ball different. But she's then again made the 6. No shot on the 1 ball though.
Yeah, most importantly, has control of the table though, doesn't she? Surely she's not looking at going round first on this, is she?
Well, I do like what she's playing. She's looking to hit the 1 ball thin towards the short rail and bring the cue ball all the way back down table. Well, she caught it just slightly thick. Still not horrible for result, but if she caught it a little thinner, big percentage shots to get the safety. I'm surprised. Like, that's not a shot you see very often. And she's been away from the game, so you would expect her to occasionally, well, not see the shot because she hasn't been in stroke that much. Good opening shot for Christina. Does have a nice angle on the 2. Everything else after should be quite alright.
This is exactly what Christina needs now. Get on the board, get the arm going, and get a bit of confidence because she's been stunned in the first 3 racks.
Yeah, not that much. Not much to add here, Mark. I mean, whenever she got from the 2 to the 3 ball, so much for connecting the dots. But it's good to see Tatch getting a little bit of rhythm too. She's going to pull 1 back.
Yeah, very nicely done. And we're going to get to see Christina's break. Doesn't have the hardest of breaks. Referee Dave Pearson will rack the balls. Predator Arcos balls. Arcadia cloth, of course, and on the Predator Arc table. With the aero rack. And even, I don't know whether we'll get to see it, but even the carpet is Predator. We'll get to see that a little bit later on, I'm sure. I know you think I'm crazy, Tim, but you'll see what I mean. Yeah, pretty standard run out, wasn't it? For Christina, so that young lady knows, there it is, look, there's the Predator carpet that I was talking about, under the table there.
Well, I was under the impression that it was actually like a beamer, as they would be shining the Predator logo on the floor, but it might be carpet,
Tim.
yeah.
No, it is.
Oh.
I was joking.
Okay.
It is one of those. I forget what they call them now. What's the proper name for them? But yeah, it's one of those. It's shining the logo onto the carpet. I was just being silly.
Hologram?
Yes, there's a special name for. Remember in Vegas they had them all around the walls. There's a special name for them. Please help us out, someone in the YouTube watching us, please.
Oh, needs the cue ball to go. I think it's just fine for a cut. A 3-ball is a hanger, of course, so just gotta make sure to make the 2. Doesn't really have to do much more. You can go anywhere from the 3-ball. I do have to say, it's great marketing actually. Either a carpet with logo under the table or, well, let's say the hologram.
Yeah, interesting.
Now,
match this.
Let's see, is she going to play the cue ball to the short rail, the top side of the 4, or is she going to play to the center of the table and to come back down 1 rail from the 4 to the 6?
There's your answer. Nickname the Crystal.
Extension.
Yeah, referee repeating so that the player knows that he's heard. You have to hear the referee repeat it. Oh, she's overdone it. I wonder, did just taking that extra time, Tim, put her off a little bit? Because that wasn't too difficult, was it? Maybe just a bit of deceleration on it. Stopped the cue, didn't she? Didn't carry through with the shot.
Well, she did play that with inside spin, trying to get straighter on the 7. The inside spin pushing her outwards slightly more. So it could have also been her putting on the spin on the ball.
Yeah, she's caught that way too thick, hasn't she? Ciao, cheer, cheer. Caught that way too thin. That's why the cue ball's gone where it's gone. So this rack not over yet.
Yeah, a little bit surprised she didn't opt for a safety behind the 8-9, Cho. This is a good chance for Christina to redeem herself. Oh.
Wow. Well, she's got to play the carom, surely, hasn't she? But watch the scratch. Watch the scratch here, Tim. Follow the 9 in.
pretty big ball though to make.
Yeah, very well done. Well, what a match this is. Chow won the first 3. Christina has come back with the next 2. So well, I sent a congratulatory message to Darren Appleton for his win earlier on today, winding back the years at times. And he's just described the middle pockets, Tim, as brutal. We've been talking about them all week, haven't we? About how tight the middles are. And that's rather a good way of describing them, I think. Don't let you get away with anything.
Well, important break coming up. Could give her a monster chance to make this a hill opening set. Would be quite the comeback already. Cho really has not made many mistakes. Ooh, quite the cut on the break.
Oh,
Does
not
get the
bad.
result.
Not bad at all. Chow Che-Yu has taken the opening set in her match. Seo Sarah has also taken the first set against Savannah Easton. Cue ball naturally coming round Tim, 2 rails for the 2 into the side. A little bit short.
Yeah, kind of forced into playing forward. Doesn't have to. I mean, you're jacking up over the ball and drawing the ball, so digging very deep. Quite the elevation. Always difficult aiming.
It was almost jump shot territory, wasn't it? And saying that, she's going to be maybe jumping this.
Oh, I do like kicking maybe 3, well, or 3 rails. Also possible. Oh, thin hit.
Well, she took the last 2 ball on that was like this, Tim. I wonder will she take this 3 ball on? She seems in attacking mood. Nothing to do with the cue ball, back and forth. Good effort at making it in the side pocket there. I thought she was trying that. Up until she missed, she looked great, didn't she? And now she's starting to miss a few, Tim. That wasn't
but I'm
easy.
not too sure. I'm not too sure if I would have taken this on. That was a super tough shot there.
Do you think maybe she needs to just calm it down a little bit and play more safeties than going for everything? Because it seems she's going for everything.
Yeah, she doesn't really shy away from the aggressive stuff, but sometimes I kind of feel like you have to.
Nicely done. cueing beautifully at the moment. I must say, I do like her shirt. It's got a crystal on it, look, if you look at the shape. See that crystal, Tim?
Yeah.
Very clever.
Oh, Cho kind of let the catch back in.
And then opening 3 racks from Chow could have phased a lot of players, but not Christina Tatch. She's the reigning world champion, and she's not going to let go of that trophy very, very easily. You're going to have to prise it from her grasp. Terrific stuff.
Yeah. Oh, great opening set to watch. Definitely exciting. Both coming up with good shots. Just Tatch, I feel Tatch can still step it up a notch. Missed out on a couple positional shots. But then Cho, I think, could have played a couple more defensive shots, which he didn't. So quite even so far this set.
Yeah, that last rack was pinpoint position. It was real precision from the reigning champion. Chihiro Kawahara, the 9-ball China Open champion. It's 2-1 up against Kelly Fisher. Amber Chen now 2-2 with Wei Tu Chen. Chao Che-Yu 1 set up and 1 rack up against Rosales from the Philippines. Breaking off for the set then, Christina Tatch. Come back from 3-0 down to 3-3. Looking very, very determined. Very, very dangerous. Oh, nothing down. Open 1 ball. Disappointment on the face of Christina.
Well, still a tricky run out though. Some traveling to be done. No clusters on the table, that's the good news. But from the 3 to the 4 ball is key shot.
The cue ball's got to travel so far, she needs a passport with her, Tim. Oh, wow, what a mistake.
Wow, did she dig? She dug so deep in the cue ball. Technically, I only had to get to the 2nd diamond. Just the middle of the long rail. Quite surprising that she dug so deep in the ball.
Maybe just a little ring rusty is a term that's used in boxing. Just been away from the game a little bit too long. Just needs to play herself back into it. The way she opened up this set though, you'd think she'd never been away. Played some absolutely fantastic stuff. I don't think there's anyone in the game working harder than this young lady though at the moment. I really don't. Pier filler.
Oh.
Oh dear, oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear.
She might still have it.
I think she has.
That could have been disastrous, scratching in the side of the 5. Or not even getting on the 4, but I think she might just have it. Oh, wow. If she had the open shot, why did she not play with stun right?
Tim. She's trying to
wow.
play it with inside, wasn't she? With left-hand spin instead. Well, she's got the best jump teacher in the world. Let's see if she can do
rush.
in proud.
Good try. But it's a chance for Cho. What a turnaround.
Yeah, not far away. Good effort. Had a 6-7 combo as well to follow it, if she made it. Once it's off the rail just slightly. This for the first set, remember. Best of 3 sets, races to 4. Winner breaks.
Oh, that was a good shot on the 6. Don't think she hooked herself behind the 9. It's kind of close, but she does have the real first. Just in case. Yeah, she is looking at the rail first. I actually thought she had a little bit of the 7 ball that would have been fine already.
I think maybe it's for positional wise, Tim, as much as anything else. Oh, missed it. Dear oh dear. The chance goes begging. Another chance for the Crystal Christina. Yeah, a little bit of a loose positional shot, wasn't it? To the 7.
Yeah, made a great putt on the 6. And this is surprising too, that the shot clock, the beep of the shot clock got Christina there. This is not such a scary position to play, I would say. Maybe some nerves. Can't imagine, she had such a big area on the table to be on the 8.
Yeah, maybe just a little bit concerned about overrunning it, Tim. So just maybe just going through the process again. So straight in 9 to take the first set. Both players have played absolutely fabulous with a couple of mistakes thrown in each. Yeah, very nicely done. The phone going off just as she had potted it. Didn't put her off at all. Off comes the glove. She's going to take a quick break. So Tim de Ruyter and myself, Mark White, will do the same. Christina's gone also. We'll leave you some stats to have a look at, and we'll be rejoining you as soon as the players rejoin us. Bye for now. Welcome back, guys, to the Military 7 Stadium here in Ho Chi Minh City. Sports Centre for soldiers. And there's a battle going on here as well on this table. Christina Tatch lost the first 3 racks. Won the next 4. Let's hope for more of the same in this second set. Tim de Ruyter along with Mark White in the booth.
Yeah, comeback completed in the first set, Christina. Does start off the second set with a dry break though.
Fully focused. Only one thing on her mind. Keeping the trophy she won last year. Good kick. Needs a bit of luck, Tim. She has it.
Well, yeah, I mean, there might be a small masse in between the 4 and the 5 real first, but you're gonna be settling for a long 2-ball right after. That's why she's played it with that base, trying to bring the cue ball back out. Did get second prize behind the 5-ball.
Well, what a roll she's had there.
Extension.
Tough to hit this one. I mean, 3-ball quite much in the way. I think she was trying to go 3 rails around the 3-ball, but such a small window that was.
Yeah, great match coming up for you next on this table, guys, at 8 p.m. Eckland Catchy, 2-time champion, up against the young German sensation Felix Vogel. It's coming up at 8 o'clock or after this match, whichever may be the case. Going for the second foul here, Tim.
Yeah, quite surprised she did not play the 1-9 combination and bring the cue ball behind the 8. It was like a 2-way. She did look at it though, but she turned it down. Does have, well, was going to have an easy 3 fouls behind the 2-ball, but Cho moved the 2-ball out of the way.
Can go for the run out now. Can still, of course, play the 3rd foul at any time.
What do we see on the table? Not too much traveling to be done. Possibly from the 6 to the 7. but a lot of space overall on the table, so doesn't really have to be too worried hooking herself somewhere.
Extension.
Yeah, she was a little bit sick in her earlier rounds. Still got a cough. Certainly in the doubles, she wasn't feeling her best.
Well, could play just a level cue, moving the cue ball forward towards the 6. Chose to still put a solid stroke on there. This is key shot. If she can get the cue ball back near where she is now, most of the positions on the 7 should be fine.
Got to see right behind the backhand there of Christina, delivering the cue smoothly and sweetly. Would have liked to have been a little bit further away from the rail, but it's still okay. I'm having to dig down. Kiss didn't do her any harm, just took her a little bit further away from her work. It's still okay, you can drag this in. This is a beautiful shot, we can just drop it in. Yeah, I didn't like that shot, Tim. I don't know why she didn't drag it and play a fuller stroke, do you?
Yeah, I don't really know why she's played it this way. I'm a little bit...
No. When I saw her tip
surprised.
aiming high, I thought, why?
I mean, the thing is with this kind of pace is that it makes the stroke sensitive. Oh,
Oh, that's unlucky. She's got to go rail first here, surely, and try and kick it in.
wow, that is aggressive. She does not have to play this, but she's going for it and she's made it. What an out. Bank and a kick on the 8 and the 9 for Joe. What a fantastic steal that was.
Just can't predict this match, can you, at all? I mean, the first set was just crazy. First set. Or the first game of the second set, I should say, was a little bit like that as well. Both had chances to win it.
Well, the break for Cho. Again, she's now starting to cut the break a little bit more. Came up dry. One of the rare dry breaks, Mark.
Yeah, it was they've both been breaking pretty good, Tim, haven't they, to be honest? Balls down, and normally a look at the lowest ball on, even if it was only for a push out or a safety. Doesn't go, just playing a safety here as well. Oh, she's played it in the corner, I beg your pardon.
Yeah, what do we have from the 3 to the 4? Does have a lot of space near the side pocket. So you see a lot of space in between the 9 and the 6 to get on the 4 ball. But the line coming straight over there does run possibly behind the 9 ball. So it's a little bit more of a speed shot here. Just gotta make sure she's got the right speed on it. Oh, so close. Almost scratching the side. She completely misjudged that one.
What percentage, Tim, would you say Christina's game has improved in the last couple of seasons, let's say? I've got a number in mind. I'm just wondering if you had.
What percentage?
Yeah, how much better is her game now than it was 2 years ago in percentage-wise? Would you say she's 25% better, 30% better, 50% better?
It is quite a lot, though. I mean, I think all the experience she has gained by playing all the WPBA events and all the Predator events in the US, that really has made a difference, I feel like.
Yeah.
She's got someone near her that can push her also to the limits with Feather. So yeah, maybe 40-50%. I mean, I think it's quite a lot.
Yeah.
Not saying she never did well, but next step.
Yeah, my figure was 50% as well, and I think Pia Filler is along the same lines as well, and it's no coincidence, I don't think, that both are couples, you know, who both play the sport, and they're, you know, it's not like one wanting to go and practice all the time and the other one not wanting to go because they don't play pool. Do you know what I mean? It's a unique relationship where they're both striving, both couples are striving to be the best they possibly can. They all want to be the best in the world at the moment. And they're not far from it.
Extension.
Yeah, I think as a couple, you really live the game, right? I mean,
yeah, it's both. It's their life, isn't it? That's what they do. Brilliant shot. Not easy at all. May have looked easy, but it wasn't. Awkward queuing across the middle pocket. There you see Tia looks very much like her sister, doesn't she? A younger version.
yeah, especially that 9 ball queuing over the side pocket. Just always tricky.
This is a great
Christina
one ball.
seems to have stepped it up quite a bit, Christina. If you consider she missed out 1 or 2 opportunities in the first set. Clearly still looking for a little bit of feeling, but now looks to be queuing the ball nicely. And here's that 9.
Yeah, I'd like to see the missed shots stat at the moment. Christina playing almost faultlessly in this second set. Playing some great stuff. Played well towards the end of the first one as well, of course. Referee Dave Pearson just making sure he's getting these nice and tight. Steadiness of a heart surgeon. The 7 Predator arena lights glistening on the 6 ball. Cue ball close. Well, is it a chance? I think the one goes in the side, Tim.
Yeah, that 1 ball definitely on to the side. The 2 ball next to it. Just wondering. Might have to do a little bit of work around the 3 and the 4. It's easy to fall out of shape a bit there.
I was just talking about Pia Filler. She's actually taken the first set against Han Yu, and she's 2-0 up in the second set. Playing some really, really good stuff. Jasmine Ocean 1 up, 1 set up, and 1-1. And Chao Che-Yu has already beaten Rosales by 2-0. Kelly Fisher has lost the opening set to Chihiro Kawahara. Savannah Easton also has lost the first set, and he's 3-2 down in the second against Seo Sewa.
Oh, did you see that? She did move her hand just a second she was
Bridge
going to
hand,
strike
yeah.
the ball. It looked like she moved her hand out of the way. That usually tells me that someone gets nervous. Always any movement on the body is trouble. And, well, if you see her play the whole time and she barely moves and now suddenly she does that, I think the only real reason would be nerves.
Staying in line though. Chance to take the lead in this second set.
But she's in a little bit of trouble now. I've seen her go very aggressive on a similar shot. Well, not similar to this one, but she already went for a couple big cuts. And for a second, I'm starting to think she might go for another cut here, but
She is. With safety, surely. She's not trying to cut this in. The bank is easier, surely. Wow, look at this for a shot.
she ginned it. Wow,
Oh,
what
that's
a
just
cut.
craziness. Craziness. Look at that. Never left the rail, Tim, did it? Never left the rail. Takes the lead 2-1. That's surely going to be a highlight reel shot. Just have a look, guys, at what else is going on. Wei Chu Chen on the hill, 3-1 up against Amber Chen. Savannah Easton now 3-2 down and 1 set down, in a little bit of trouble. Chihiro and Kelly have just started their second set. Pia Filler, listen to this. Pia Filler, a set up and 3-0 in the second set. Unbelievable. So guaranteed a shootout already. What's happened to Han Yu? Rubelin Armit
Yeah,
going
that
well
is
as well.
That is an interesting score.
Well, Han Yu was going to be maybe a pick for me, but I think I'm heading towards Xia Liu, although she's already a set down to Rubelin Armit.
Well, they're starting to be down in scores because they heard they might have been one of your picks. Well, that
You
was
can-
quite
you
a
can
thin
believe-
break.
If you want to be a Paul God believer, you can. I've got nothing against that, Tim, whatsoever, but I'm sorry, I don't believe in the Paul Gods.
Oh, me neither. Oh no, that's... Trust me, there is quite a bit of sarcasm involved there.
Passes to 7, I don't think. Well, it did.
Yeah.
Important rack this one, Tim. Christina would love to keep Chow off the hill.
Extension.
Yeah, not easy though. Especially this 1 to the 2 ball. 2 ball partially covered by the 4. If you get nicely on the 2, the 4 ball is next to it. So overall, run out should be fine. Just this 1 ball. Needs the cue ball to go. I don't think she's got far enough, Mark.
No, even if she has, I think it's awkward queuing as well. But I don't think she has got far enough. Let's see. Well, she's looking at the position for the next shot. Puffs the cheeks. It's tough going out there. Maybe she's just on it. No, she wasn't. Just playing a safety. Good effort as well.
Well, surely she can go aggressive here, I would say. But I kind of feel like she did go 2 ways there,
She-
and I just... She likes to go aggressive, and I don't mind it, but in this case I did like the safety a lot more on the 2 ball than the bank.
Yeah, very entertaining though, isn't it? It really is. Kind of, you've got the polar opposites here. You've got Chow, who doesn't mind going for everything, and Christina, who is much more conservative in her shot choice. Yeah, cue ball going all over the place there. So ball in hand, maybe she's just starting to lose a bit of confidence. Bit of a wild jump there, Tim.
Yeah, even though it was still hopping, it might have hopped over the 4, but I also think she aimed it a little bit off too. I mean, the thing is, if it's only a couple mistakes away from Cho to run over Christina in the first set and possibly in the second set. So even if she loses this match, she should realize how close she actually is with someone that's a world 10 ball champion. I think it's only a couple choices, couple shots.
Just to put it back level then. Lovely slow backswing she has. Just slightly too far, but shouldn't be a problem. Extension will go on the back of the cue. Yeah, 2-2 it is. That young lady just maybe starting to get a little bit worried. So Soa has completed the victory over Savannah Easton by 2-0. So Savannah will go to the lost side. Rubelin now 2-1 up in the second set, having won the first. Pia Filler now 3-2 up in the second set. Pia took the first set there. She was 3-1 up, but Han Yu has taken a rack back in that one. Jasmine Ocean a set up and 2-2. Breaking off Christina.
Yeah, score now 2 each. Quite a lot of spin on the ball there. Does make the wing ball. Cue ball actually was very near the center of the table. Just a slight bump pushing the cue ball up table, and I'm not really sure whether the one ball goes to the bottom right or if she has enough of the one to go aggressive. Well, that is not gonna do the trick for Joe. Quite a bit too short, and this shape on the one automatically gives the shot on the 2 to the top left corner. Just floats the cue ball forward.
Maybe the nerves just kicking a little bit now as well for Christina. She's getting closer. She knew that was a big shot. We've been on the 2 ball.
Extension.
A lot of work to do with the cue ball here. Draw off the side rail, back across. Lot of power needed. Oh, I would have loved to have just missed that 8 ball, but it's still okay, Tim. It's still okay.
Well, I'm just wondering how close is she to that side pocket point? This is such an important rack to get on the hill first.
You just feel the momentum is really with Christina at the moment. Cueing so beautifully. I mean, that was just glorious. Okay, she's overrun it slightly, but it was a lovely stroke. That beautiful slow backswing, slight pause, and then effortlessly through the cue ball, letting the cue do the work. Yeah, she's good here to draw. Nicely done. Judged the gap to the rail very, very nicely. Now she can draw straight back. Or use the top rail. I think she can just hold it. Give herself a nice angle to get across for the 9. Yeah, really getting through that cue ball, then gripping, grabbing the bottom of the cue ball. Holding the cue ball so nicely there.
Yeah, very natural angle on the 8. Doesn't really have to do much. Besides, well, making the ball is kind of necessary. This 9 to get on the hill first. Double hill.
Yeah, she's played so well from 3-0 down in the first set to win that set. And then she went down in this set also, but she's now about to take the lead at 3-2 on the hill. She must be feeling pretty good inside. And that young lady, I think she went for just one too many shots, Tim, to be perfectly honest. Went for some, what you might even describe as crazy shots, really.
Yeah, the biggest difference I feel like for Jo is the fact that she's now playing very aggressive, for example. But it's not always very easy to keep that very aggressive kind of style going. Because you're obviously gonna miss a couple, and then before you know it, you're slowly losing that touch. She's made a couple mistakes in the last track.
When you're making every ball, Tim, you're kind of riding along on that crest of a wave, you know, and you've got all the confidence in the world. But as soon as you start to miss a couple, or your opponent starts to run tables against you, that's when the little bit of doubt sets in. And that's when I think you need to just take a step back, regroup, and start fighting more, playing the right shots, more than just going for game every single time that you get to the table. So a starter here on the 1. Nice natural angle here, Tim. Come between the 4 and the 5.
Yeah, but you can see that shot go on the long rail. To miss that on the long rail is very, very common. Because people are still shying away from the scratch in the corner.
Referee getting in position to make sure that balls hit rails and all that kind of thing. But it's been a very, very entertaining and interesting game up to now. Perfect. Oh, how's that not dropped? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, it hasn't dropped. It stays there.
Yeah, beautiful hit. Judging how much the cue ball was going to open up with the top spin. Did get the perfect shape on the 2-ball right after. The only thing that didn't happen is the 1-ball to be dropped in.
He caught the rail just before the 1 as well, which he wanted to do. I thought it just had to drop. Bit of chance then. Oh, she's caught the 5. Just starting to unravel slightly.
Yeah, also when she started off the match, the layouts at some point they were so nice and open, didn't really have to do too much. Like the shape on the 3-ball really wasn't a gimme. And now when you get a couple of these games where you have to play a perfect cue ball, then it might slip away here and there from you, and I think that's exactly what happened to Cho. Her rhythm is different now too. She's slowed down a bit.
Yeah, good spot. No attempt at the pot there. Couldn't see enough of the 3, I don't think. But she's played it all wrong. So it's Christina's turn to be disappointed. And as soon as this young lady's confident gets up again, she's still dangerous, Tim.
Yeah, a little bit of work from 7 to the 8. We'll probably will have to travel the cue ball 2 rails.
Confident stroke. How can she just draw straight back, Tim? I think she can. There's Chao Che-Yu, finished her match early. Only 2 sets to 0. She's come to see her little sister. Good spot, cameraman.
Yeah, did not have to run the cue ball 2 rails up table to come back down. She indeed drew that straight over for the 8, and now this 9 to make it another hill set. Yeah, I was a little bit surprised to see Christina play that loose safety. Didn't really get the goal there. For like I didn't really know what she played for, but it was a great opportunity for Cho.
Yeah, I didn't really understand what Christina played there on the 3-ball, to be honest, either, Tim. I think she was so upset at not making that 1-ball. Unbelievable, it didn't go. Hanyu coming back against Pia Filler. It's 3-3 in their second set after Pia took the opening one. Rubelin Amit on double hill against Shasha Liu. All these winners qualification round, so it's not the end of the world, not the end of the tournament for them, whoever loses in this round. Same for this one, of course. She's certainly got some power for a slight little girl like her, hasn't she? Look at the cue, Tim. Big follow through. Now, is she on the one? Can she play the one? Is she going to play the one off the rail, off of the...
No, I don't think there's something offensive to play.
No?
It's very close. I mean, definitely not making the one. If she plays something offensive, it must be the 1-2 combination, but
Yeah, the combination.
it's so close. Yeah, so
Yeah, that's
only the
what I was
combination
thinking.
was on.
Mm-hmm. Played it well, didn't she? It wasn't easy.
Well, you see people, they're getting so scared of hitting the 3-ball first that they're now cutting the ball way more over, and then suddenly they miss a combination like this. So, yeah, kind of that 3-ball does put some pressure on the whole shot.
Well, her sister, as well as having the name Rita, always known as Big Eyes in China. You could say her younger sister is Eagle Eyes, because that was not a lot of room to pass that 3, as Tim was saying, and she's missed this 1 ball badly. Undercut it, Tim, by quite some distance. Played very aggressive positional shot as well to get back up for the 3.
Extension.
Yeah, I have to say, she does have the cut on the 1, but I wouldn't be too surprised if she just plays safe and send the 1 ball down table. Just like that. I really like what she's played there.
Good shot.
It's
Quality
just before
shot.
you know it, you take the cut. Before you know it, you either hook yourself to get on the 3-ball, or maybe you hang up the 1 ball, and you instantly donate the whole second set. So I like the fact that she took it easy there.
Yeah, sometimes you just have to know when to attack and when to defend. I think you have to attack this one, Tim.
Yeah, well, then again, if you feel like you might sell out the whole set, you can overcut the 1 and bring the cue ball back down table and wait. But I do like my chances here. It doesn't have to do too much with the cue ball. Just like that. Excellent cueing. Does she get the ideal shape on the 3-ball to get to the 6? She might be able to draw just past the side mark.
I think she can. Thank goodness for quick release and quick screw joints. Unilock, I think it's called.
Yes. Oh,
she
she's
hasn't
got
got
the side
past the
pocket
side.
point.
Yeah, I think
Well,
it's because she
also-
was stretching.
She
really
did not
do.
really play any left spin on the cue ball, which could have helped her getting past the side. Throwing the ball a little bit more, you can aim the ball thicker.
Very
Then
nice
again-
control.
Experience.
Maybe has the thinnest of edges. Pretty good effort as well, Tim. Did well there. Didn't have much of the 6 ball. I think we might see the jump stick here. We certainly do. There you see the red butt.
Oh, she's caught the wrong side.
Oh, I think she
The
may have
shot
had a
on the
roll,
6 is
maybe.
on.
Yeah, it goes in the side, doesn't it? Has she sold the set?
Yeah, it kind of looked like she put some right spin on the ball. So she might have... Ooh, she used all of the pocket there. Looked like she might have aimed it on the correct spot, Christina did. But just... the spin on the cue ball, keeping it off track. Now to play the 8 in the side pocket. Just kill the cue ball.
Looks like we're going
looks like
to
we might...
the third and deciding set, Tim. Took the words out of your mouth there, I think.
Yeah. We thought the same thing at the same time.
We'll be finishing each other's sentences soon. So, yeah, timeout called. I don't blame them. Go and refresh themselves for a deciding set. It's bound to be exciting. Tim de Ruyter and myself, Mark White, will be back for the remainder of it. It's coming up very, very soon. As you can see, Christina Tatch is back. We're still waiting for Chia Chia Jiao. Wonder if she's gone for a quick word with her sister. Get some inspiration, maybe some big updates to bring you. Rublin Ahmet has beaten Xia Liu by 2-0. Jasmine Ocean has just beaten Samia Koshini by 2 straight sets as well. Pia Filler is now 1 set each with Han Yu. Han Yu fighting back in that one. And Kelly Fisher in trouble against Chihiro Kawahara. Kawahara set up and 3-1 in the second set. Ball down. Has a look at the two, nothing attacking, but I just don't think I should say that about this girl because you never know. She'll probably come up with a crazy bank or something.
Yeah, I stopped saying that. She proved me wrong. Oh, she tried to get the cue ball on top of the 6, had to get the 2 ball thinner. Really not a horrible lead still though for Christina. I mean, you might have to go for this and draw the cue ball all the way back to play the 3 in the center, but very easily to be missed.
Looks like she's steadying herself for it. I think she's going high, Tim.
Just to be careful not to curve the cue ball too much. Yeah. Did she still get something on the 3 ball? That's a big question.
I think she has. The cue ball just arced, didn't it? Slightly. Yeah, she's got the whole look at the 3 look. Even with your head tilted, Tim.
Yeah. Even with my head tilted, a truck would pass this, so now is the question, is she gonna make this? Yeah, also very focused on bringing the cue ball over for the 3 in the center. The 4 in the center, excuse me. Oh wow, this is starting to shock me a little bit. I mean, both of them look to be cueing very nicely, but now they've been trying so hard to get the right shape on the 4 that they are missing the ball like all over.
I've just had a message from my friend Jackie in Taiwan, who has told me that you pronounce her name Chao Cha Cha. Chao Cha Cha. So there you go, heard it from the horse's mouth. Now we know, Tim. Thank you, Jackie. Of course, the Chinese put their last name first.
Cha Cha Cho.
No. Chow.
No?
Cha Cha. No. Chow is first. Because they put their last name first. That's what I was told. I'm just the messenger.
As you can see, both of them have missed the 3 ball now a couple times. Definitely some early nerves in this deciding set.
You know who she reminds me of slightly, Tim? Cheska Centino, the way she plays the game, very, very attacking, quite quick. I wouldn't say she's as fast as Cheska, but she's certainly attacking like her.
Well, I think she might play a similar pace. It's just the methodical part in her game. Slowing her down maybe a second or two more. Oh, no, no, no.
Second guessed herself there.
Extension.
Yeah, they've now missed more balls in just this rack alone than combined in the whole match.
Just shows you, Tim, doesn't it? The tension out there. They both want to continue on the winner's side. They don't want to go via the scenic route. Cut this in 4 rails, Tim.
This is a pretty steep cut. I mean, you can play the cut and the 4-rail shape, but knowing Christina, she's playing safe. Especially if she feels like she's starting to struggle. Just behind the 7.
Keeping it simple. Very easy to get upset when you didn't get the position you was looking for and just go for it anyway. So you have to exercise restraint, which she did there. Now the last jump shot was a little bit wayward. Wow, she's got away with a cue ball. I'm not sure she's got away with a 6 ball though.
Well, the 6 is on. The biggest problem you can have with this 6 ball is the fact that you have to cut the ball in and most likely have to run into the 7 ball. I don't think you can beat the kids on the 7.
Yeah, just had to take a chance, didn't she? It hasn't worked out too well. There's... I think that was Venus Lim. Almost didn't recognise her. Normally has her hair up in a bun when she plays. With a white bow. Come to
Oh,
sweat
aggressive
reaction.
on the bank. Did not have to take on the bank. I'm surprised she did not take the cut on the 6 and bring the cue ball all around the table. But she did go for the bank shot here.
Yeah, I'm surprised as well. I thought we was going to see the cue ball down behind the 9 for sure. It was quite a straightforward safety as well. So early chance for Chow to get ahead in this third and deciding set. Yeah, strokes in the 9 ball. So the initiative going to the young lady from Taiwan. I wonder, is Christina sitting there now ruining the fact that she went for that bank on the 7?
Well, it's been a long time since Chow had the initiative in this match. Of course, she did have an early lead in the first set, which she then lost. Since then, never got the advantage. She does have the slight advantage now. Can she keep it going?
Remember, guys, following this match, Eklund Kachi will be up against young Felix Fogel, 2-time 10-ball champion Eklund up against the youth and tenacity of the young German. Really love watching Felix play. Should be an absolute cracker. Tim de Ruyter and myself, Mark White, will be with you for that one as well. It's doubtful it's going to start on time. It's already 15 minutes before 8 o'clock. And we've only just had one rack of here. Referee just spending a little bit longer than usual. Who would want to be a referee? Not me. Too much responsibility, Tim, for me. I'd like to know how many steps they do. I might ask a referee if they've ever monitored how many steps they do during one of these matches. Be interesting to know.
Well, wing ball getting kissed in. No future. The 3 ball coming right in between the cue ball and the 1. So push out called.
That's your option.
Must be able to use the 7 here. Oh, she's gone the other way.
Oh, she's hit this very sweet. Using the 8 to stop the speed on the 1 ball. And she's played a nice cue ball back down table. I'm very sure we're going to see the jump cue coming out. No 1 rail escapes available. Or at least not the usual escapes. Oh, that 1 ball is probably gonna open up. Does it get to the short
Needs a
rail?
kiss. Good safety then has produced a chance at this 1 ball. Dead safety in behind the 8 as well, though. What do you go for here, Tim? Are you going for this, or are you just showing restraint?
I don't mind
going.
the safety behind the 8.
Yeah, great shot.
Well, the thing also is, there is a 5-9 combination, I feel like. So, with ball in hand, and the 4 balls on the bottom side of the table, won't be too difficult to figure it out. If she had played from that 1 ball to the 3 and you get the wrong angle on the 3, it's so difficult to still get to the bottom for the 4.
Oh, no
just
rail.
barely missed it.
How unlucky is that? Good hit, but just never got a rail.
So now, just gotta make sure she has the natural angle going forward on the 3 to the 4. She's looking to be on the high side of the 4 ball. Just gotta make sure not to leave herself the angle where she's going to catch a piece of the 6.
He's taken the 6 out of the equation now. Can just draw to the rail and out for the 5 into the side. Not even thinking about the combination. Are you surprised, Tim? Looks pretty good, doesn't it, the combo?
Yeah, I would say so. I mean, if it's laying to where you only have to touch the 5 and the 9 would go in, I mean, it's almost like that.
Oh, she's missed the
Yeah,
5.
she's missed the 5. Oi, oi, oi. That is shocking stuff. I mean, now I'm even more surprised she didn't go for that 9-ball combination.
It was like she was trying to create a bit more angle. Watch this. She's caught so far on the... I mean, that's not going to go in on any pocket. Especially on these tight ones. Heard it from the horse's mouth. They are playing brutal. Chance to make it 2-0, Tim. Such a good head on her shoulders, Christina Tatch. Remains calm. I asked her in an interview once, who's worse when you lose, yourself or Fedor? She said, oh, Fedor, without a doubt. I just forget about it and move on. Yeah, nicely done.
Yeah, this could put a lot of pressure. A lot of pressure on Christina. Being down 2-0, deciding set. Has to make another comeback possible.
Savannah Easton and Kennedy Mayman feeling a little bit embarrassed. You're not embarrassed, surely. You're always on TV, ladies. They haven't got their crutch with them, Tim. The cue. That's what. Then they're not bothered at all. Put me on TV as much as you want when I've got my cue in my hand. But please don't find us in the audience.
Well, at some point they will always find you in the audience because you're famous now.
There they are, look. We're coming back for you. We're zooming in again. Great to see the future of American female cueists. Savannah lost tonight, but she will continue. Oh, corner ball. Not going. No damage though, Tim. Only a push.
Yeah, she might be happy not making the 6.
Yeah.
Now, first scrappy layout for the match. I feel like this is the first time we've seen a cluster after the break. The 4 and the 8 not tied up, but the 4 ball is not available. Of course, that's a problem for later. First, this 1 ball. I might push behind the 3 ball and leave a jump on the 1. It's either that or push the cue ball up table near the 7.
Yeah, I was just wondering if you might push to a rail first on the 1. That's also an option. We'll bring you back down for the 2, opening up the, or tying it up even more. So smart move.
Well, don't think the one ball is on. Could play a cross corner bank. Gotta watch the double kiss, or is she gonna play a stop shot behind the 5? Oh, it was on. Look at this, second prize again. Full hook on the 1. The jump cue will be out.
The familiar sound of the hard tip being chalked vigorously. What a shot, what a shot. And a shot on the 2-6 as well, Tim. But of course she has the problem of the 4 and the 8. Fabulous jump.
Yeah, got over the first hurdle. Needs one more here on the 2-6 to still have shape on the 2 ball. She's managed that very nicely, and now it's all about the 4-8. What's her plan? Well, I'm assuming she's gonna play safe. Just a 3 underneath the 9. Cue ball above the 5 ball, possibly. Could have done with a thicker contact. This might take a while though, before we will see something dropping into a pocket. Just all because of the 4-8. Makes no sense to pocket the 3 ball.
Just avoided the kiss there. Could have turned out very, very differently, couldn't it?
Has a chance here to run the cue ball behind the 4-8. Now playing the safety behind the 8 ball, but she chose to go aggressive and make the 3 ball in the corner.
Nice close up of the engagement ring. Good to see Fedor spending a bit of his money, hey Tim?
Now I think her best move is to probably kick soft into the 4 ball. Doesn't make sense to nick the 4 and try to get distance. 4 ball technically following the cue ball. Yeah, I really was not a big fan of that, and that is going to cost her the wreck most likely.
Kelly Fisher has lost in straight sets to Chihiro Kawahara, the China Open champion. Going through a good spell at the moment. Chihiro played absolutely fantastic in the China Open. I was very impressed with her. I think she's improving as well, believe it or not. Played some great stuff, really did. Nicely controlled the speed. Now does she go high right, watch the middle, or does she draw off of this, Tim? What does she do here?
I do like the high right, and then just play into the 3rd rail, the bottom short rail.
Yeah.
Guaranteed to be on the 8. Well, she chose to go 2 rails. Could work. The only thing you have on playing the 2 rails compared with the 3 rails is you could occasionally land behind the 9.
Venus Lim in the audience there, chatting with her coach Ricky Chu. Singaporeans played that very well. So this 9 ball to pull one back in this deciding set.
Yeah,
2-1
pulling
it
one
is.
back. Just wondering how the pressure is slowly rising. How much is it rising for Cho, for example? She only needs one more rack to guarantee a shootout. But she also can feel the card slowly just coming back every time.
Pia Filler on the hill at 3-1. 1 set each with Han Yu. Rublin has already beaten Shasha Liu by 2 sets to 0. Jasmine Ocean through as well, 2 sets to 0. Chao Che Yu 2-0. Kelly Fisher beaten by Chihiro Kawahara. Savannah Easton beaten by Seo Sewa. There's just 2 other games going on apart from this one. Wei Chu Chen is 3-0 up and 1 set all with Amber Chen. Will be losers round 3 tomorrow at 1 p.m. when we resume. Kennedy Mayman, who we saw in the audience there, she will be playing.
And what a result on the break mark. Look at this.
Yeah, 5 ball down. 1 ball over the corner. Must be happy with that. Perfect on the 2. I say perfect, she's on the 2.
Well, I
Would you
don't think
consider
there's a
Tim-
2-9 combination.
I was just wondering, would you just run through the 9 slightly and leave yourself a longer 3?
Well, you still have to make the 1 ball.
Yeah.
So
It's getting late, Tim.
even to even to get from the 1 to the 2 is already tough. Did she push this? Well, I'm tilting my head here because I was for a second a little bit afraid that she pushed to a hook on the 1.
No. She's going. She's gone at it.
Oh, look
Very
at the cue ball.
aggressive. Very aggressive again. I think if her older sister's telling her anything after this match, should she go on to lose it, is maybe shot selection, Tim. Sometimes it's a little bit suspect.
A little bit too much.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know how old she actually is, but you know what you're like when you're young and impetuous. You fear nothing. You think, you know, I just want to pop balls. I'm not interested in all that safety business. But that's when you're like 14, 15. It's after you've had a few bad losses that you start to think, hang on a minute, I've got to change something here in my game because I'm just missing too many balls and giving too many opportunities away.
Well, this rack is far from over though. I mean, I cannot really imagine her going for a 2-9 combination. She's now looking at it, but as you can see, it's like lining up to being missed like half a diamond. She is going though, but this is super tough. A lot of work to be done.
I think it's makeable though. She may regret it now though. You didn't like that, Tim, did you?
No, I was not a big fan, and especially if you look at how the 2-ball cut into the 9 and actually threw the ball more towards the short rail as well. You had to imagine how much throw there was going to be on the ball by cutting the 2 into the 9. And then besides that, you still had to aim it correct as well, because you had to correct the line by like half a diamond. So it was a little bit too much. A huge chance for Cho.
Yeah, and to get on the hill, Tim, as well. Guaranteed a shootout. Oh, she'd love to clear this and break and run the next, that's for sure. Get it over and done with. I wonder what she'll be like on a shootout. That would be an interesting thing to see. Might do a
Well, she likes to go aggressive and hit the ball hard, so
yeah.
I was just gonna say, just like Carlo.
I think she'll be delighted if she can beat Christina Tatch here. It's a pretty big scalp to get. The reigning champion scalp.
Extension.
Yeah, nice position on this 9-ball then to get on the hill in the deciding set, and we'll be breaking.
Yeah, there it is. A little bit of body movement on that 9. You could see a slight bit of nerves, but she holds it down. Cho now on the double hill. Needs one more rack to get the win, or will we see the shootout come back? I'm still very surprised she chose for that combination, Mark.
Yeah, I mean, it's almost like she didn't look at it properly, because I didn't see her look at it properly. I saw her look at it from the place where she stood to play the shot. I never saw her once come round and have a look at the aiming point, Tim, to be honest. Maybe I just missed it. Maybe I was away in the clouds at that particular moment. Oh, Han Yu coming back against PF Villa. 3-2. Deciding set. Hoping to take it to a shootout. Carry on, Tim.
Well, Savannah Easton back.
And she knows, she's trying to make out she doesn't know she's on TV, but Kennedy Mayman has just told her she's on TV. She doesn't want to look. Come on, give us a smile, Savannah. That's it. That's better. Corner ball in. Where's the 1-ball? That's in as well. Where's the 2-ball? That's in. Where's the 3-ball, Tim? It's on.
Yeah, balls flying in all over. She does have a shot on the 3. One good stroke here.
Open, Tim.
3-4.
Come on.
Wow.
Well, what a match we've seen. It's had everything.
I mean, we've seen quite some misses and some mistakes from Cho. But then on the other hand, if she runs out here, she has had, what is it, 5-6 breaker runs in this match. So in some way she's played very well, and then in some kind of way she's missed a couple where people would say, oh, well, maybe she didn't play so great. It's a very funny performance, but in the end she is about to knock Christina Tatch into the one-loss side.
Yeah, wouldn't say she's over the line just yet though. This shot needs some concentration. Cue ball straight up. Yeah, a little bit close to the rail maybe. Yeah, little shake of the head, puff of the cheeks. It's not perfect. Needed a bit of inside English, a bit of right hand spin on that cue ball to check it up the centre of the table. Digging down, anything can happen. Wow, what a shot that is. I mean, that's just tremendous. Both players have treated us to a fabulous match. Just enough angle on this to run it round 2 rails. I wonder if there'll be any reaction when this 9 goes down. Christina will know that she's been beaten already. 1 lost side for her. And the shake of their hands. I think Christina on the quiet will be bitterly disappointed that she's lost that. But somehow Tim, Chow came back in that third set and played a bit similar to the way she did in the first. She looked absolutely frightening when she went 3-0 up. Okay, guys. Hope you enjoyed that as much as Tim and I did. We're going to be back, well, within a few minutes because we've got Eklund Kachi and Felix Fogel coming up. And Tim and I, Tim de Ruyter, myself, Mark White, will be back with you for that one. Thanks for joining us. We'll see you very, very soon. Ta-ra for now.
Yes, 30-second shot clock.
And welcome back everybody to the Predator WPA Men's World Temple Championship, all the way live from Ho Chi Minh City, Vietnam. Our next match for today is a first round loser bracket match and will be between a multiple world champion, Ekland Kaci from Albania, and the young upcoming rising star from Germany, Felix Vogel. It's best out of 3 sets, races to 4. The referee is Perry Anderson, and in the booth for this one will be Mark White and myself, Tim de Ruiter. Welcome, Mark.
Thank you very much, Tim, for that lovely introduction. Well, we're right back into the ring of fire once again, aren't we? Right in the firing line. What a match that last one was between, I've been told I can call her 3C, just to make it easier for us that can't really pronounce names. Apparently I still didn't do it very good. So 3C, of course, Chao Chia, who beat Christina Tatch after an amazing first set comeback, actually, wasn't it, from Christina Tatch after going 3-0 down. And then you thought she was getting back into the match, thought she was going to make it, almost won the second, but didn't. And then a third set decider, and the youngster ran away with it in the end. So Christina goes to the one-loss side. Kept you breaking then. Wow.
Yeah, known for his powerful break. Nothing finding its way though, so first chance for Vogel. Does have shape on the one, so great to start off the match with.
Playing some great stuff at the moment. Felix Vogel really was great, wasn't he, Tim, at the Euro Tour and the European Championship straight after. I believe it was in Estonia, wasn't it? Terrific event that was.
Yeah, has been traveling a little bit more. Is now also traveling outside of Europe, trying to get as much experience as he can get at his quite young age. I heard that he struggled quite a bit in his opening match, really missed quite a lot of balls, he said, or at least that's what he mentioned. He also added, hopefully I can make a couple more balls tomorrow. Well, that's this match, so I'm very much looking forward if he rises up to his own expectation.
But he's already made a couple of balls, so his goal is complete already, but of course he'd love to pot a lot more as well. Surprised that Kachi went down actually to Ali Abidi, and not a name that I'm familiar with, Tim, but beat Eklund 2-1 in the first round.
Yeah, I'm not too familiar either with Ali Obaidli, but must have played well to knock Eklund Kachi to the one-loss side.
Yeah, other games started a lot earlier than we did. They started on time at 8 p.m. We were running late, of course, because of that great match between Tatch and Chao. So I'll bring you some scores of those very, very shortly. Lots going on around the arena. 22 tables in total. And all available to watch, guys, on YouTube, on the Pro Billiard TV channel. I think it's the first time, Tim, it's ever happened outside of Europe, actually. That all tables are available to watch free of charge. Nice reverse spin on that ball there, right hand spin.
Yeah, just wondering, does he have to run into the 9 and the 10 to open up the 9 ball, or does the 9 go to the same corner as he's going to play the 8 ball in?
Yeah, just gesturing there where he wanted the cue ball, so I think it does pass. Is that Wei Chu Chen there? I think it is. Yeah, so it obviously goes. start for the youngster. He'll know all about Felix Vogel. He's heard of him. He knows who he is. His brother knows who he is as well. Soon, I think the whole world will know who this young lad is. Sure, he's going to be a future world champion, Tim.
Yeah, definitely plays a great game. He takes the opening rack against Eklund Kachi, who wasn't successful on the break.
He absolutely smashed them, didn't he? Cue ball almost leaving the table. Finished perfect on the one. Played a great 2-ball. And then was in position all the way through. Showing he's ready to play. Referee just making sure he doesn't go to get the balls out. There she is, the wave. Wei Chiu Chen enjoying some action. Pia Filler did end up beating Han Yu in the end, 2-1. And Wei Chiu Chen ended up beating Amber Chen by 2-1 as well. They're the only two unfinished matches that we left you wondering about, maybe, guys.
Well, powerful break. Nothing going in. Did he leave a shot on for Kachi besides safety?
Can he play it to the side and just travel up to the 2? I know he's pretty close to it, but top on the cue ball should take him to the 2. He's called it.
Well, might be playing low. Yeah, I was going to say in between, one rail in between the 7-9. Quite a cut though.
Oh, he's left this, has he?
Oh dear.
Oh, he's fluked it. Oh no, of course
Well,
not. It doesn't count. We're back to 10 ball, aren't we? I'm sorry, guys. We've had a mixture of 9 ball and
Well,
10 ball today. It would count in 9 ball.
Might have gotten a little bit of luck there, because if the one slowed down in front of the corner, he probably would have sold out the whole rack. Now, Felix has the option to either give it back or play himself, but has to be the jump, so
2-ball corner.
good try. Does he get a little bit of a rub? No. So it is a chance for the Birdman. Felix at the table. Just wondering, is he going to play this 2-ball to the corner? Because then has to make sure he judges the cannon on the 7 right. To the side pocket, would have to travel the cue ball more, and he's hooked himself behind the 7. That's what I mentioned. Either play just softly top spin, but we all like to put that little bit of punch on the ball.
Yeah, what I like about this young guy, though, his attitude is just first class. I mean, you never see him getting frustrated. He's always playing with a smile on his face. During the doubles, he was just a treat to watch because he was just laughing all the time. I think he played with Wang Ling in that particular tournament, and they just had a great laugh together.
Yeah, they definitely looked like they had a great time.
Oh, this is a big roll. This is a big roll. Didn't get any cut on the 3-ball, which he needed.
Yeah, very close to the most awkward spot on the pool table. I cannot really see him go for the cut here. We've seen someone else go for the cut from that position, but I don't think most of the players would shoot the same shots as Rita Cho's sister. Cha Cho went for a cut similar to that 3-ball and made it.
Yeah, she played some unbelievable stuff. I can't wait to see her again, Tim, to be honest. I really can't wait to see her play again. This is nicely done.
Three-ball corner.
Two-rail kick. Trying to send the 3-ball down table. He's missed it completely.
Ooh,
I have to say, it's only
Sorry,
it's
Tim,
only the
carry on.
second rack, but something looks off when I look at Kachi at the moment. Not exactly sure what it is yet, but
I mean, he's made it very public that he's putting a lot of effort into his pool room at the moment in Albania, and he hasn't been playing too many tournaments this year. It's, you know, life changes, doesn't it, when you have a business to be concerned about all the time. It's a 24-hour-a-day worry, your own business. I've been there. I've owned 4 of my own. Enough to give anyone a stroke, Tim. Plus he had that bad car accident that put him out of action for a season as well, didn't he? And he says his arm still hurts on certain shots, so maybe priorities
well,
have
gotta
changed.
say he did make a great comeback after that horrible car accident. But yeah, I mean, I can understand if you don't play as much. It's tough. But to see him in the first round of the loser bracket, and then now I just, like, for example, the safeties played on the 3-ball looked like it was a little bit odd. Usually has such a big grind.
Yeah, it would be strange to see him go out so early, 2-time champion, wouldn't it?
Can go forward. Just don't think he's too happy being straight, so that's why, yeah, exactly where he was just cleaning the table. He's gonna leave himself slightly in front of the side pocket.
Well, I think Moritz Neuhausen is going to have an easy match because I don't think Jinhu Dang actually made it to Vietnam. I know his match yesterday was forfeited.
Yeah, there were, I believe, 4 or 5 no-shows, players that eventually couldn't make it to Vietnam. And I also know, for example, Piers Labudis had quite some visa problems when he had his layover in Turkey. They wouldn't let him board the plane. So quite some traveling issues this time. Hopefully everybody's well. Yeah, good safety shot. Didn't freeze to the 10, so possibly the jump cue could be out. I know Felix likes to use the jump cue.
8-ball corner.
You could almost say he looks like he was born right with a jump cue in his hand.
Trying to get back behind the 10. Good effort, but a chance now for Eklund Kachi to get into this match. Should be pretty straightforward from here for a man of his class. Can hold the ball for the 9 into the side. Mario He has already taken the first set against Christopher Tevez. And Marco Spitsky, who we saw in here last night, is a set up against Fricasso Werner as we see Eklund take his first rack, Tim.
Yeah, and hopefully that gets Kachi going a bit too. I mean, I think especially the opening set is really one that is scary at times. You're practicing, you're hitting balls before the match. Now you have to wait for the production to start the match. You're in your chair 5 to 10 minutes, you're waiting. Now you lag before you finally get to break the balls. Well, 15 minutes. He had a dry break and then he just sat there for another 5 minutes. So technically he might have not hit balls for 20-25 minutes. So you get cold, now suddenly you have to play that long shot, you make another mistake. Kinda just makes things worse and worse. So it's always nice to get that first rack on the board as soon as possible. One of the very few that breaks from the center, just because he breaks the balls that hard, everything will be moving. There's no doubt in my mind that the balls won't be moving on his break.
Yeah, going all out power, isn't he, there? Didn't make a ball. Nothing really went close, to be honest, Tim. Not that I saw anyway. They were moving too fast for me, even in slow motion.
1-ball corner.
Yeah, good shot. Felix doing what he's supposed to do, just trying to make sure that Kachi doesn't get too much breathing space. Just gotta make sure he stays awkward. Easier said than done, of course.
I also heard that Stephen Holem, who isn't here, there's a very good reason for not being here. He was on his way, and at the first halfway stop, wherever that may be from Canada, he got food poisoning and had it pretty bad apparently and had to go back home. Imagine having to travel on a plane with food poisoning. Oh, terrible.
Yeah, that's quite some bad luck right there. Oh, look at this. Look at this.
Wow.
And he might have the snooker to where... He might have the hook to where it's like... The one railer is not on anymore. The 9 might be just too much in the way. Can he still go
I think it's
spinning
okay, Tim.
into the 2-ball?
Yeah. Might even make it in the top corner, who knows? Oh, he's not going to get a rail, is he? No. Surprised he played it that soft, Tim, aren't you?
Well, he did leave the cue ball behind the 9, so maybe he was so focused on trying to get the hook behind the 9 instead of possibly getting the 2-ball in a safe position. But, well, he had the initiative. He played a good safety on the 2. So a little bit surprised he's lost the tactical advantage. Now Kachi at the table.
The Kaiser is in action again. Ralph Souquet up against Anton Raga. Raga also losing his first match 2-1. Oh, that was very close to being disastrous.
Well, is he still on there? I mean,
Yeah, I think he
for a
is. Yeah.
second it looked like
He's okay. Just a little gap appeared, Tim. Big mountain of a man, isn't he? Excellent catchy. I remember I'd wound him up a little bit on Facebook years ago, and then I finally met him in Atlantic City. I walked into a Starbucks and he was sat there. And I said, "You're not going to hit me, are you?" He said, "No, of course not. I think it's funny, don't worry." I was terrified because I'd only just sort of got into the commentating. I didn't really know any of the players too well, Tim. And I thought Catchy was kind of the wrong person to have a go at on Facebook. Not have a go at, but, you know, make a joke about him. But he was fine about it.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, there is some players on the tour. Most of them are, for example, of the eastern part of Europe, where, well, I mean, everything's just slightly different. They have different looks there as well. They all look kind of, well, very confident and big. Usually the male there are very strong and big, and like you wouldn't want to joke with them on the streets, for example.
Oh,
Doesn't
absolutely
obviously mean that. Doesn't mean that they're all bad guys, but Kachi used to look a little bit cuter when he was young. Now he's got that same look. Yeah. I've known him for
Kachi.
quite some years now.
Catchy catching a gear. 2-1 up. There's the fillers, very interested as well. Pia won her match earlier on. Hello, Joshua. I like these two, you know. I think they've really, really come out of themselves the last couple of years and always joking around. Saw them trying to eat a 7-ball together in one of the pictures after the final of the doubles that they won. $40,000 richer. I might tap him up for a little McDonald's meal when I see him.
Well, chose the side rail break.
Dear.
Oh, look at this.
How unlucky is that to get kicked in like that?
Well, the thing is, so many players have struggled to make balls on the break. Now, he has made 2 balls on the break, the 1 and the 7, to then cue ball being kicked in.
Yeah, it was
I
that
don't
pesky
think
8-ball.
Just to get from the 3 to the 4 ball, I think that's possibly the trickiest shot on the table for Felix, but does have a lot of space on the table to run the cue ball around, so bad timing. Well, it's never good timing, of course, scratching on the break, but has to be careful. Wants to go over the left side of the 9. Doesn't want to run in between the 4 and the 9. Could scratch in the right center pocket.
Yeah, the fillers there to watch Felix play. I saw that Felix will be playing with Joshua Filler
Extension.
in the doubles later on. I believe it's in Bali. 7th of October.
Yeah, did catch the 3 ball a little thicker. Did pocket the 3 on the thick side of the corner. No offensive shot on the 4 ball, so safety coming up.
Catchy 1 rail, trying to make this 4 in the side, send it away would be the main objective, but wouldn't mind making it either.
Four ball corner.
Oh, he's going the other way, Tim. Yeah, can't come this way then, maybe 6 is in the way. Never easy when you're hitting a rail so close to you. Oh no, for the second time. In that pocket, Tim.
Yeah, this time not that much bad luck though. I mean, this time it's the way how he hit the ball. On the break he did get the kiss. This time it went straight in. And now all the hard work has been done. If you look at the layout. Doesn't want to be straight on the 5.
Yeah, exactly. Slow up, slow up. Maybe can still go round the angles. Or you can draw it.
Well, was still able to cheat the pocket just slightly, but he might have pushed the 6 to where it doesn't go past the 8 anymore. A little bit careless shape from the 4 to the 5.
Yeah, with ball in hand as well, Tim, remember.
Six ball corner. 8 ball corner.
Smart shot again. thinking way above his years.
6-ball side.
Been away for some time. I know he played the Florida Open, the Battle of the Ball, the US Open. And then he came here. So the young lad is getting some stamps in his passport at a very early age. I don't know if he travels with his father, does he, or his mother? Does he travel alone, Tim?
Well, I've never really seen his parents around to any tournament.
I
Most of the
haven't.
time he travels with other German players. So that he might have traveled here with the fillers, for example, or maybe with Ralph and Thorsten. But those are assumptions. I mean, it's not a guaranteed. But there must be someone with him. Maybe Marco Spitsky, Turku.
Stefan Kaspar. Yeah. Okay.
6-ball side.
Good escape this, wasn't it?
Yeah, definitely hit the proper side of the ball. Just wondering, I think the 10 is just enough in between to not leave the 6-ball on unless he goes real first. He's going to play the kick. No. Try to get the cue up behind the 8, and that nudge will do.
Oh.
Corner.
Well, I actually just got a reply from a good friend of mine, Tina Vogelman. She just told me that Felix is traveling together with Luca Men, who's also competing
okay.
here. Both traveled to the China Open, I believe, so nice road trip. Two
Thank
still
you, Tina.
quite young players. Yeah, great information. Thanks for sharing. She also added to that his parents in general, they join him in the German tournaments here and there, but just not in the international events.
Oh. Scratch this time for young Felix.
Well, that is going to put Kachi on the hill first in this opening set, and have to say Felix did have two opportunities this rack to close it out, especially the second one where things already started to go wrong off the ball in hand he got. So a little bit shocking, really not feeling it yet. We will see the Albanian on the hill first. He's now up 3-1. One more rack to get a set win on the board.
Well, talking of Luca Men, he's won the first set and he's 1-0 up in the second set against Dimitris Lukatis. So playing very, very well there. Kasper Matikainen has lost the first set to Hayato Hijikata. Sanjin Perlevanovic has taken the opening set, but he's 2-1 down in the second. Mario He going well. A set up and 3-0 up in the second set. Marco Spitsky, who you mentioned earlier on, is a set up and 2-2 with Lucas Fracasso Werner. Mohamed Soufi and Holem are not playing as Stephen isn't here. Hope you get well soon, Stephen. Nice guy. I met him when I was in Canada. Petri Mäkinen is a set all. They've just started out in their third set. And Stefan Kasper has taken the opening set against Tuan Nguyen. from New Zealand. Back to this one then. Tim de Ruyter describing the break for us.
Well, then again, that much power on the break. He's cutting the break slightly though, so not all the energy transferring directly into the balls, but I mean, you would expect any ball to at least threaten a corner or a side pocket in some way.
Oh, it's hard to comprehend that Kachi could be out of the tournament tonight. I know he's got a 3-1 lead in the first set, but it's very, very possible.
Oh, gotta watch the cue ball. Well, just a very interesting match this has been so far. Both of them are struggling quite a bit. Makes it a huge grind for both players. Cannot always play the beautiful type of play, you know, sometimes it's just pure hard work, staying mentally positive and just work hard. Play ugly, work hard kind of way.
Yeah, just have to grind. Can't always play your A game, can you? Seeing if he's able to jump it.
Two ball, corner.
Oh, what a shot that is.
Yeah, excellent jump, and look at the shape. Excellent jump shot, very close, near the 3. That's why he needed that much hop on the ball. Excellent jump with the Predator air rush.
Oh, a nice bit of right hand spin on that cue ball to get up for the 4. Finish a little bit straight and a little bit near to the rail here, Tim. This isn't ideal, is it? By no means.
Yeah, it will be difficult to bring the cue ball at least closer to the 5. Digging deep. Oh. Oh, look at this. What a shot. He just literally bended the cue ball out to get on the 5 ball. That was very impressive.
Yeah, I think he enjoyed that one as well. He's got that proud look on his face.
Well, after that jump and that great shape on the 5, this is now the ideal chance to capture the first set.
Well, it says perfection on his neck. We haven't quite seen it yet. We've seen it plenty of times in the past. This could be an almost perfect first set win at 4-1. Terrific shot that. Beautiful. Absolutely perfect on this 8 ball.
Yeah, I kind of feel like Felix has really given Kachi the opportunity to get more comfortable around the table. Starting to look like how we know he can play, just very solid. And he's perfect on the 10.
Terrific performance in this wreck. Everything's spot on. Great jump as well. The great positional shot that he played as well on the 5 ball when he was dead straight on it.
Yeah, and it looks like Felix is going to take a break. So I guess Mark White and myself, Tim Dorito, we're going to take a little break as well. We'll be right back with the second set between Eklund Kachi and Felix Vogel. And welcome back everybody to the Predator WPA Men's 10-Ball World Championship. This is a first round loser bracket match between Eklund Kachi and Felix Vogel. Kachi who captured the first set 4-1, and Felix will have to make a run for it to stay alive in this tournament. Mark White and Tim de Ruyter in the booth. Mark, what do we have here?
A little bit of a mess, to be honest. Could open up a little bit here if he's got the thin edge of the one ball. Could play an attacking safety to open up the 6-7. Cue ball, lots of left spin round behind the 8. That's what I would play, Tim.
Wow. Just wondering, did he slide the cue ball just too far to where there's a gap between the three? But Felix might have come up to the table with the jump cue instantly, knowing that he's probably gonna get hooked.
I think he's kicking.
See, I
can see it. Oh, look at this. Jump cue will definitely be coming out now though, Tim, I think, won't it?
Yeah, I would assume so. If you catch the right side of the one, so many good things can happen. Distance, definitely gonna be there. Possibly bring the cue ball back where it is now. That would be ideal. Then again, very
Just so tall,
close
isn't
to
he?
the 6. I would have
Big
to stand on my
advantage
toes
being
to
so
reach
tall.
this.
Yeah. He's actually having to bend down. Oh dear.
Well, I'm quite sure he
Option.
hasn't called that.
No. Good trick shot though. Yeah, and I only realised today that Box Billiard's logo, it's actually 2 triangles. I only noticed that today. You probably knew that already, Tim, but I only noticed it earlier on.
No, I did not know that.
Ah,
It's
it's
actually a
two
good point.
racks. It's a very, very good logo, I think. When I finally worked it out, does it make it a good logo? If you don't understand it, it gets us talking about it though, doesn't it? Box
Well,
Billiards
they
doing
got
some
their
big
free
things.
promotion.
Yeah.
Well, does have the angle on the 2 to give the 9-ball a rub. Make sure to open up the 7-9. The biggest problem is you cannot really give yourself a nice comfortable shot on the 3-ball. As you can see, still needs to do a lot of traveling from the red 3-ball to the purple 4.
Yeah, would you maybe do it from the 6, Tim?
Well, I kind of feel like you... Oh! Playing with fire. Yeah, I do like doing it from the 6. Even though I'm not too sure whether I would have been... I'd rather be straighter on the 3-ball and opening up the 9-7 instantly. Because what happens if you don't land nicely on the 6? Or not nicely on the 4 and you do not get to the 6? Yeah,
Yeah,
not sure.
good point.
You see? Couldn't get there anymore.
Yeah.
So another safety coming up.
Safety in behind them once again. It's a big target, isn't it? That corner. Draw with a little bit of right.
4-ball side.
Yeah, that's just a just in case call. Now it's open. That's a great shot. Really nicely played. Good pace, Tim. Good direction. He's got every shot, hasn't he?
Extension.
Yeah, he definitely learns very quick too. So even though he's still young, I'm quite sure from the beginning they have preached
4-ball corner.
good technique, try to make solid, good choices, and well, I think he's always been just playing better players, or he's been playing big tournaments. So he's just been growing real fast, and I think it's just a matter of maybe a couple percentages, like choices, maybe a little bit more kicking, less jumping, like these kind of things. But overall, I think... Oh, good try. Overall, I think Felix, well, he has a little bit more growth to come, and he's still so young. I mean, when I was his age, I didn't even know what a cue was. Well, I barely started playing.
When did you start then? It's quite late then, like 18 or something.
No, but I started at 14. But I mean, the first, let's say, 2-3 years is, yeah. Well, you don't play World Championships on that age in general. He's in the World Handball Championships, and he is 17-ish.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, just saying, you know, he makes great progress. By the time he's 20, he's experienced so many things that most of the young players will never do on these age. So, no carom on the 8, no combination on the 8. Nudged the 6 ball away from the 7-9 also, so it will be tougher to develop the 7 later on.
Yeah, nicknamed the Birdman, and I believe it was you that told me why, Tim, because I know you speak a bit of German.
Well, I just had a full conversation about his nickname with Tina Vogelman, because obviously a lot of people think there is some kind of relating to do there with Vogelman and Felix Vogel. But then she told me that it was actually Niels Feyen who gave Felix this nickname, and since then everybody kinda stuck with it.
I heard it was because his name Vogel means bird. That's what I heard.
Yeah.
Maybe
Yeah, true.
That's true. Right, okay.
Yeah. Did go aggressive there, Kachi. Just hung the 4. Slightly too wide. And especially at that pace, that 4 is not going to drop. Now, Felix still has to do something with the 7-9, but overall, even if he gets straight in on the 6, he could play a safety behind the 9 ball on the 7. So, pretty big favorite now in this rack.
Well, he's also won
7.
himself a nice little bit of pocket money this season. He's earned just over $12,000. That's not bad, is it, for a 17-year-old? $1,000 a month. It's good pocket money. And he didn't have to wash any cars or cut any people's grass to get it.
Well, can eat some ice cream whenever he wants.
I used I used to get paid 50p a week pocket money. I had to cut the grass, do the dishes, clean the chimney. That last one was a lie, actually.
Well, has developed the 7 ball nicely though, and with some angle on the 8 will be ideal to cross over for the 9. Sure, either a bigger angle on the 9 to go 2 rails to the 10 would work, or to try and put yourself as straight as possible you can get. But I'm quite sure he's gonna play for like a diamond off the rail shape to cross over.
Nicely done. Don't think he can come all the way back though, Tim, can he? Have to leave himself a little bit of distance.
Yeah, he's a little bit in between. Just a slightly bigger angle could bring him easily twice the long rail for the 10. And straighter would be nice to draw back. He might have to take more cut or cheat the pocket, punch the ball. Very, very shocking. I was hoping for him to just kill the ball in and take the cut on the 10. He
Yeah,
was
that's
trying
what
to
I
get
thought.
perfect. I don't think this was necessary.
Yeah, no heroics from Catchy there.
Yeah, took the medicine and took the frame. Stole his rack basically from Felix, who was clearly struggling against the multiple world champion Ekland Kachi.
Maybe just a little bit of inexperience there on the 9 ball. He'll learn to take his medicine when the time comes. Played an okay shot here. Could have just drew it back a little bit. It's kind of, you know, even if centre table Tim, he'd still have been okay, wouldn't he? Catchy played it from almost centre table and made it no problem. So a little bit of a let off there.
Felix had his options, that's for sure.
There's Mario He, the panda, sat in the front row. Not sure who he's talking to. I don't really know that face.
Well, that is Ugur Turku.
Ah, is it? He's German, right?
Yes. Well,
Yeah.
I think he has a Turkish background, but yeah, he plays representing Germany. And look at this break. This is how I like him. It's unreal the fact that he doesn't make a ball breaking like this, but look at how awesome he's hit it head on.
Yeah, Ugur Turku actually lost earlier on to your pick, Piers Labutis, in straight sets.
Yeah, I believe
Darren Appleton.
Ugur, he got to the final of the Euro Tour, didn't he? Or a semi-final?
Semi, I think.
Yeah, good run. Sorry, go ahead. Darren Appleton.
No, I was just going to say Darren Appleton has been beaten in a shootout. So Darren's run is over. Luca Men, we mentioned earlier, 1-0 up in sets and 3-1 up in the second set. haven't seen the Ralph Souquet and Anton Raga match score moving. I think Raga isn't here.
Yeah, I think Raga is one of these players that couldn't make it, unfortunately.
Yeah, I think he had visa issues. I think was the problem. That's what normally. It's either visa issues or illness, isn't it? Normally. There's the 30th anniversary bridge, the Golden Head. I call it the Batman or the Moose Head. What do you call it, Tim? The Devil's Implement?
No, not that drastically. No, it's either, well, I would say the rest, but the bridge works. I think it depends if I'm in the US or not. If I say rest in the US, then they look at me like they don't know what it is. So I think the bridge is most of the time the right word. Don't you think?
Yes. I agree with you, Tim.
Well, he's called the bank. He's going to leave himself a long 7-ball then if he's going to play the bank. I think he's also starting to be a little bit frustrated. He's just not been getting out. He's been losing the cue ball here and there. And every time he does something like this, he just leaves Kachi straight in, or, well, not straight in, but gimmies.
Yeah, do you think he's just trying to force the issue a little bit here, Tim? Set down, one rack down in the second set, just trying to make something happen.
Yeah, I think it's safe to say Felix is in quite a bit of trouble. Not playing like his usual self, I would say, and this layout so much favoring Kachi. Unless he plays the wrong speed from the 9 to the 10 or like something funky, but cannot really imagine that happening.
Marco Spitsky, we were talking about him a little while ago. He's overcome Lucas Fracasso Werner in straight sets 2-0. But of course, Shane Van Boning playing very, very well at the moment. A lot of the American hopes rest on his shoulders, as they often do just recently, to fly the American flag. All representatives in the women's side, of course.
So it is Eklund Kachi who gets the second rack on the board. It's getting closer to win this match, and still a long way to go though. This is a loser bracket match, so this is the first round of it. So that means, I believe they still have to win like 3 or 4 matches to make it to the single elimination.
Yeah, and some big names in it as well. Tomorrow we have winners qualification in the men's. It's at 8 p.m. tomorrow night, but of course we start at 1 p.m. local time. We have the ladies' Saigon Open 9-ball going on as well.
Well, Kachi definitely moving the cue ball all over the place. Broken from the center, didn't work. Now back to the side. Not holding back, does make a ball, and there it is. Somewhat of shape on the 1. But a very tricky start mark. The 1, 2 and the 3 definitely key shots for this rack.
He always looks to me, Catchy, as if he doesn't want to be there. You know, he just meanders around the table. Oh, have I got to play another shot?
One ball side.
Walks around a little bit more. Oh, and another one. I'm sure that's not the way he feels. Just such a cool, calm customer, isn't he? Yeah, those middles are very, very difficult. Just ask Darren Appleton. Darren, a previous winner of the 10 ball. Catchy, the only one to win it twice.
Well, I have to say it's also just because of the pace he had to play. Bringing the cue ball back around the angles, that really made the 1 ball so much more difficult.
Oh, this is awkward. Low right on the cue ball here, 5 on the clock face. What a shot he's played there, Tim. Terrific shot. Well worth a round of applause as well.
Yeah, barely could reach that.
I'm just wondering if he's a little bit straight on this, Tim. Could he play it off the 7? Or is the 7 tight on the rail to create a bit more angle?
Well, I think he might be playing that. He has called something. So he might be playing off the 7 to create some angle off the rail.
Yeah, he did.
Oh, but he's played it so
Good
firm.
shot. He needs this 7 to drop. He needs it to drop. It did.
Yeah, low right. Kill the cue ball.
Oh, didn't want to end up over the 9 ball for the second time. Good angle now on this 5 ball to stun off the side rail for the 6. It's looking good for Felix to grab his first rack in this second set.
Yeah, still surprised though. Kachi, don't think he needed to play that much space on the 1 ball to the side. Could have maybe just choose to drop the 1 in, take a quite straight 2 ball and draw the cue ball all the way up table.
Extension.
Played that well. Thumps in the 10. 2-1. There's that cheeky little grin on his face. I'm sure he's going to be very, very popular with the young ladies as he grows up. There's that one ball again. Great two ball from Felix. Then the intelligent shot, playing the 4 off the 7 to create the angle. Luckily that dropped. Slightly out of position on the 9, Tim, but dealt with it very, very well. In the end, it was a nice rack. There you see.
Wow, great venue. Lovely
Beautiful.
view.
And everyone is talking about it online, saying how amazing the venue is. Loving Vietnam and the food, of course. The people are just the nicest people on earth. They really are super nice people. And I'm sure the players are being looked after extremely well in Ho Chi Minh City.
Oh,
break.
nice break. Needs the 2 ball to go. Yes, it has a chance now. Nice shape, just 1 or 2 good positional shots, but nice full hit on the break. 1 ball going clear into the side pocket. And the result, I don't think he could have asked for much more on this break.
Yeah, a bit back and forth here on the 2 ball, Tim, for the 3. Little drawback for the 4 into this bottom left-hand corner. He's looking good here for 2-2. What's this to
Needs
bounce?
to be a little straighter. Might be able to just kill the ball to play the 4 in the top left corner in this view. Could also opt to play it in the other corner. But if you play for the other corner, you're most likely to leave yourself an awkward angle from 4 to 5. So slight bit of details to think about.
It's like he got spooked by the shot clock, then almost jumped out of his shoes.
Oh, he chose to go forward. Things have not gone right. I'm just so surprised he's played it that way. Don't think it was very necessary to go forward on that. And now, yeah, he's got the 4 on the side. Bring the cue ball 2 rails up to the 5, but
It's thin.
he's just running into trouble every time.
He's got no extension left either. 3 seconds. 1 second. Just in time, and he's made it. Needs a nice kiss on the 6 ball. Or go past it. Either or. Really had to rush that. Second to spare. We've not seen any time fouls yet. I haven't on the games that I've commentated on. Have you seen any yet, Tim? Oh, Felix.
Oh,
Took his eye off it
like
completely.
how does he make the 4, that 4, and not this 5?
I think his eyes have just gone to where he was trying to play the cannon on the 9. As simple as that.
No, I don't think I've
See,
seen
it's
any
so
time
often.
fouls yet.
Extension.
Seen people run.
What a shame. Yeah, I've seen many people run.
To still make it within the time, but I don't think that was really the case on the 5 ball either. He, like you said, completely took his eye off the shot, and that could be a very costly one. If Gachi manages to get out here, we'll have to say the odds for Felix to still win this match are extremely low. It's just not been playing so well overall this match. I mean, it happens to the best of us. Cannot
He's
always
gone
play.
awkward. He's gone awkward here though, Tim. Look, bridging over the 9. Nicely
Nice
done.
solid stroke.
Yeah, I realised earlier on today as well that Christina Tatch never made the trip to Vietnam. Find that a bit strange.
Yeah, now you say it. Yeah, I didn't realize that either. It's a very common name on the
Just-
tour nowadays.
She was mountain climbing or jogging or like a cross-country marathon or something in Alabama.
Well,
Catchy
he does.
control.
Yeah, it does clear the table from that crazy miss on the 5-ball for Felix.
Well,
So
here's
now
a little
Eklund
bit of a
Kachi
shock.
on the hill. The double hill.
David Zalman from Czech has beaten Petri Mäkinen by 2-1. Michael Feliciano is a set all with Soheli Shiagari, and he's 3-1 up in the second, the Filipino, so going well there. Yeah, no score, of course, in the Dang Jinhu match with Moritz Neuhausen because Dang didn't make it. And Stefan Kasper is 1-1 now with Toan Nguyen. And it's the German who's taken the first rack in the third and deciding set there. Catchy to break on the hill. I think he'll be giving this a real big larrup. Haven't used that word in years. It's a great word, larrup. It means like smash, really give him a good bash.
Well, even Kachi was shocked by you using that word. Just stood up from the break.
Do you know what, Tim? As I said it and he got up, I thought, I hope he didn't hear me.
Well, does make a ball on the break. This time he was awful close to scratching though, so not one of his best breaks, but if you consider the result, it might be one of his best breaks. So that's just the inconsistency in the hand rack format. I mean, that's just what it is. You can break the balls perfect and not make a ball. You can hit them horrible and make 4 balls. It's how things go. It's part of the game. Just can't really imagine him cutting this 1 ball in, and his face really didn't look like he was in the mood to cut this 1 ball in.
Well, it hasn't been perfection from Catchy, although it does say it on his neck. He's been pretty close at times. He's played well when he's had to. Seen little pieces of the old Eklund Catchy, or should I say the young Eklund Catchy.
Oh, beautiful.
Really, really good hit that was. Absolutely spot on. Everything about that shot was perfect. Can't ever imagine Felix Vogel having a tattoo, can you?
Well, I have to add to that. I don't know many 16, 17-year-olds with tattoos, so maybe when he's older.
Yeah, it was all the rage when you were when I was younger, when you were 16, that's kind of what you did. Especially if you worked on the fairgrounds like I did. Come around the back of the 6 here. Right, looks like he's going to save one match point, Tim.
Well, he has to give it his everything to stay alive in this tournament.
Straightforward draw here, I think. Nicely judged.
Nice shot there. Left himself a very natural angle on the 8 to stun off the rail.
There's a lot of balls in that pocket. Hope this doesn't jump out. No problem. Look at the balls in that pocket. It's nearly full up. Good job we're not playing 8-ball, Tim.
Well, takes a little bit more time on this 10. To pull one back, to make a run for it at least. Felix Vogel. Still trailing 3-2, but at least he's coming up with some good shots. Gives me a little bit more hope to see him come back and win this set. Especially that jump bank on the 1 ball, that really impressed me. Here it is. The shot that got him going in this rack.
Yeah, terrific shot, really was. Played to perfection. Nice little nudge as well there on the 4 that was played. From there on, it was pretty perfect. This 7 to the 8 was glorious. 9 to the 10, just a little bit short, but he wasn't going to miss that. He's itching to break, like he can't wait.
Well, that's another thing. I mean, there's players out there that really depend on that rhythm. And then if you have to wait constantly on small things, I'm not just saying the referee, there can be multiple things that you sometimes just have to wait for. For example, if the shot clock, the one that does the time clock, if someone makes a mistake, now they have to reset the clock, now you have to wait for that couple seconds. It can really get you out of that rhythm. Oh, another one of the good breaks actually. Makes the 1 ball nicely in the side twice in a row now, but this time no shape on the 2.
What do you do, Tim? Do you push, or he's looking at pushing?
Yeah, guaranteed. Just wondering, he is now looking to push to quite a full view on the 2 ball. I was already trying to see if there is a nice reply from that position.
He might get this back.
Yeah, I don't like playing from this position. He must have something on his mind that we are not seeing, but I think it's difficult to get the cue ball out. I think
Yeah.
he's going to try and bank the 2 ball out 3 rails. But it's so easy to catch it slightly thin, slightly thick. Like, curious to see how well he plays this.
2-ball corner.
Yeah, I don't think there's any chance of that happening. He's just calling it to call something. Looks like Felix is popping up from behind that chair. Look, hello. Oh, what a good try. What a good shot that is, Tim. At that speed, to play with all that spin as well. Lots of left
great
hand
shot he's
spin.
played there.
That really is a good shot.
Extension.
Well, I think he surprised you, he surprised myself, and he surprised Kachi there, because I'm quite sure all 3 of us did not like it so much from that position, and he's found something.
100%. Yeah. I think he fooled all of us. Oh,
2-ball side.
one rail kick. 10-second shot clock has gone off. He's left it. So good push out and good shot from Felix Vogelmann. Very kindly handing him back his chalk as well. What a gentleman. Both players have used their extensions early.
Well, the 4 doesn't go to the side pocket, so it does have to play quite a big stroke on this and draw the cue ball back. Well, he's landed quite in the middle of nowhere on this. Not saying he's not able to pocket the 4 ball, but this is
Corner.
pretty sensitive stroke to cut the 4 ball into the corner where the 10 is laying, and with low left still be able to get the shape on the 5. Ooh, little nudge, but he does get there.
Well, this for 3-3, Tim. I'm always worried that the shirt will come out. Oh, and it was enough to put him off. Yeah, maybe should have put the extension on his cue or something, or used the bridge maybe. He was pretty close to that ball, and I think it put him off as well. Just stopped him settling down in the right position. Oh, it's
just
sad.
It kind of just takes away that little bit of extra concentration you usually have on making the ball. Clearly worried about touching the 8. And now a chance for Kachi to close out the match. Gotta say, it's not like Kachi has been playing the strongest set he's played. Mainly just grinded it out. Has to grind out 4 more balls here. I think you kind of have to... I don't mind going forward on this. I think he could play to the right side of the 8, but... Is he playing... Oh, he went jacked up to take some pace out of the ball. Dragged that 7 ball in.
I think someone needs to come up with the idea of spray-on T-shirts, Tim, with all the necessary logos and stuff, so that you're not wearing it. You don't have to have clothes worrying about the shirt fouls. Well, it's gone a little bit too far, Tim.
Well, might have to leave himself that same cut as he left himself earlier. Center of the table and take the cut on the 10.
Yeah, nice shot.
Just like that. So there it is, this 10 ball to take the match. Eklund Kachi. Unfortunately, Felix will be out of the tournament. Wish him good luck in the next one. But for now, Eklund Kachi does win and goes on over the one lost side. Needs 2 more matches to qualify for the single elimination stage. Thanks everybody for tuning in. Mark White and Tim de Ruyter signing off. Thank you so much for joining us, and we would love to see you back tomorrow, because we still have so many more days to come in the Predator WPA Men's World 10 Ball Championships. For now, have a good evening and we'll see you tomorrow.